Hello, Twitch. We're live. I can't really decide on exactly what I want to do today, so we're just gonna explore around. Alright, we might do some building and all that great stuff. Like, it's more about just having some fun. Uh, Apparently, I need water. Awesome. Which one specifically? That's kind of a really, really broad question. Like, I've found codes to lock boxes, yes. Two, I think, actually. Maybe three? I can't quite remember. It's been a while. It was all in Theta 9. I think that you find them by looking for all the PDA logs, right? Like, that's where I think I found the codes for the ones that I have. I'd have to look through, like, comb through my PDA logs, but I'm pretty damn sure I would find the information that we seek. Can you imagine if they start adding, like, Leviathans and stuff? A locked door in the Theta 9 station. Oh, that one! I don't think I've ever actually... I don't think I've ever actually tried. Let's go top up the cells and go take a look. See if I might have come across something. And if so, then, yeah. Recall. What is it, like a six-digit code or 5-digit code? Brute forcing that would take forever. Let's go. I still have to find that third busted vehicle with mounted weapons. Scan the shit out of it so I can get my mounted guns. Then all these damn drones won't be shit. Time for old Dragon to be laying some playing fields. Well, the spare power cell is just a precaution. I have an outpost relay in Data 9 already nicely outfitted with all the necessities for making sure that this little bird keeps flying. It's actually funny, with the size of Theta 12, I might have to make a third base on the other side. Like actually traveling all the way across Theta 12, I've almost trained. Always a good idea. Alright. Still like a kilometer. Fuck. Need to get some like upgraded speed on this bitch. Like this thing is just not moving quick at all. I suppose 10 meters a second is actually kind of quick, but you know, for a vehicle this size. I don't know, I want it to be faster so I can do something stupid with it. Nope. No password. It would say it down below here if I had a password. That's annoying. But, to be fair, if there is anything, I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts. Yeah, I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts that the information is in Theta 12. Because, no spoilers, but somebody that is connected to Theta 9, no spoilers on who, is in fact in Theta 12. So, that person probably has a PDA in Theta 12 that might, you know, have the code. The other answer I have is that the code is somewhere in that poison cloud. Because that's the only section of area that I haven't thoroughly combed. Everything else I have. Quite effectively, might I add. I should go and stop by the base and switch cells. Well, it's not just getting... You gotta get your Seeker built, and then you gotta go find the warp component. That'll allow you to actually warp out. Like, there's actually a module that you have to put on your Seeker, or you can't warp. And then on top of that, you have to have... There's like a whole bunch of things about that. Yeah. Oh, okay, well, if you got it, then there you go. Oh, was it damaged? I must have scraped on something. Still can't believe this thing's a glitchy... Like, for fuck's sakes. I went to hard amounts of work trying to get freaking teleporters in both sides. And then I find out that they're not even actually connected for some stupid freaking reason. Like, fuck. I was so happy to, like, be like, yeah, I got my teleporters up. Hey, oh, maybe you have to name them both. Oh, that doesn't work either. Why is it not working? Do I need anything while I'm here? Yeah, for some reason the teleporters don't want to work. Why are you in the tester version? Are you in the experimental version? No, it doesn't even show the teleporters' names or the other teleporter. Yeah, no, the teleporters are still bugged. Or if they weren't bugged before, well, they're bugged now. Ooh, Skipper Speed Module. Huh. I know, right? Oh, wow. That's buggy as fuck right there. Suppose you're not supposed to have this big of a field of view. Huh? It literally says right on the side of the screen, I don't know if you know, but press Y for modules.
Exiting zero gravity.
Ah. Yeah, give me a moment.
Entering zero gravity.
Alright. So, press Y. Modules. You have to be on the vehicle, of course. Mm-hmm. I gotta see this. This might get ridiculous. Alright, so... Skipper's current speed. Skipper's speed after Tier 1 module. Doesn't really feel noticeable. Like it's slightly faster? Also, might I say, I don't like the whole third-person view. Like, I guess it's okay for, like, the whole squeezing around tight spaces and stuff. But even in this, right, like, I don't want, like, you know, cool for photo mode and stuff, but I want the first-person view. That's what I liked about the whole driving the Seamoth back in Subnautica. Or the Sea Truck in Below Zero. No, I will still say that I liked Subnautica 1 better than Below Zero. That game was terrible. Oh yeah, especially with the rate things are going with Subnautica 2. I do not have high hopes. Understandable with the way games are nowadays. Yes, yes. Allow us to be your guinea pigs. We will be the canaries in the coal mine. Also keep in mind that I'm playing on, as far as I know, max settings. Unless it somehow reverted again. Thank you. I hate how the sound cuts out. I alt tab for a moment. Yeah. Oh, that's happened again. It keeps moving this back down. Like, it's still keeping the 1920 by 1080 resolution, but it keeps going down all the way. I have field of view maxed out. Probably shouldn't do that, but yeah, I have this all on Epic. Like, I was literally like, what is the best I can have? Epic. I turned off motion blur, though. I cannot play a game like this with motion blur. I myself and many people I know will get sick from motion blur. They'll be just like, blah. So, no motion blur. Bloom's on high. I don't actually know what upscaling method and upscaling quality. Yeah, it's all set up. I'm not sure if this is needed. And also, I don't. I'm still sketchy about freaking ray tracing. I've seen some games where you turn on ray tracing and everything's fine. Other games you turn on ray tracing and everything's like ah! So, yeah, there are some things I will obviously have off more for quality control purposes than anything. But yeah, I always play on like highest quality graphics for all of your viewing pleasures. I better get back to the car. Oh wow. Some good stuff in here. We are salvaging good. There's some silver nickel. Some light bulbs. See all the necessary stuff you need to start a base. Interesting. Let's go. Nine fields of D. I don't know that off the top of my head, but that's kind of my own failing right there. But interesting. I should pay better attention in school. Hey, that's enough of that. Because I like Windows. I will have them. And in answer to your original question about the whole nickel asteroids, I don't know. I haven't been able to actually find even small nickel asteroids in this sector yet. I wonder if I should grab some silver while I'm here too. Yeah, I'll grab a little bit just to be safe. That way I'm not like sitting there down the road going, oh damn, well I was looking right at silver too. As they say, when in Rome. I know where there's lots of small amounts of quartz everywhere. But I haven't even gotten into mining larger deposits. I still have to go and frickin' get iridium up and running and all that shit. It's a start. Hell, I've still have yet to actually upgrade the power grid for the previous base.
Warning.
Okay, so we're gonna move this probably to there. Rip out that window. Change it into a 0G shaft. This is the plan. But first, we need to find carbon. Something that I am failing at doing right now. Okay. Not to mention we are running dramatically low on water. That's gonna have to also be rectified. Also, what is the state of the batteries in my weapons? That should be looked into. Oh yeah, everything's gonna have to get recharged. Proper amounts of water. North America. Portland, huh? There you go. Big shout out to Maui. There you go. You go. Good times. Good times for all. What do we have going on here? It's like a bunch of tubes. This is gonna require some med kits. Woo! Whoa! Nope! Hell no! Get some! Ow, damn it. Woo! Flashlight's not working appropriately. Should be lighting up the ground in front of me, yet it's not working. For shit. Do something! Do something about it! Oh. I'm wondering if there's an upgrade for it. It seems to be upgrades for everything else. Nah. I could, I guess. Never really. Ah. Listen here, you little fucking toaster. I've had enough of your shit. Ow. So beating the crap out of it for science proved nothing. Hey, look, carbon. So do not bother trying to beat the hell out of the robot with the weapon. You know, flailing wildly at them with a stick just doesn't seem to work, obviously. They're a little bit more sophisticated than that. We're gonna try using the drill next. Seems like a good plan to me on paper. Yeah, just come at them with something like a little bit more. I'm good. This game's not heavily action-packed enough for me to require putting med kits and stuff on my hotbar. However, if it does get more heated, then yeah, you bet I will actually start doing stuff like putting O2 and med kits on my bar. glad we set off that mine drone inside, like what, the first 30 seconds of, you know, hitting this place? I'm just glad that he didn't, like, you know, pop me like a zit. Those things freaking ridiculous. Like, they have no sense of decorum. They're just like, hey, I'm gonna freaking blow up in your face. You know, didn't even invite me to dinner first. What the fuck? Empty storage. That keeps happening way too much and I do not like it. Like, if I'm gonna go and risk my frickin' hide going and, you know, collecting, like, collecting these, pods out in frickin', for all intents and purposes, deep fucking space, they can have the courtesy of filling them with loot that I would deem tasty. Do not deny me this. Wouldn't be the first time that I've actually encountered such a situation. You know, just saying off the cuff. Watching active live testing? Oh yeah, I would think so. Ow, damn it. See, now that keeps happening. That's definitely a glitch of some sort. You retreat away and they literally zip back to some sort of neutral position. And they just freeze there. See? Look at him. He's frozen. Fucking. What's in here, you little shit? Though, I will say, if they are watching, mechs and space fish. Storage satellite. Now that sounds useful. Wow. Well, I'm definitely going to be streaming it. Not because there's such a low amount of people that are actually streaming it, but because I actually, like, thoroughly enjoy this and wanted this. Not specifically Astromedica, it could have been, you know, anything in this actual form. It just was one of the biggest things that I had an issue with. Was, you know, freaking blasting off into space back in Subnautica 1. And I'm like, yay, I get to go fly around in space now and build my base out in space. We get to go and do stuff, space stuff. And then you jump to warp and that's the end of the game. I wanted to do this. What we're doing right now. I wanted this. Like, don't get me wrong. Water's nice, but I have hydrophobia. I'm serious. Legit. I have hydrophobia. I do not like dark water or underwater spaces that are, like, you know, subterranean, like, enclosed. I know. No. Absolutely not. I do not function well with that whole mindset right there. Right? I literally will panic and freeze. And anyone that watched any of my Subnautica shit, freaking, or me even just play Subnautica possibly in the future, will know I don't do well with dark underwater spaces. Which is fucked because I'm actually okay with space. You know, vacuum, one pop in your spacesuit, you're fucked. Hell, at least underwater, you got a chance. At least for a moment. Where, like, spacesuit gets fucked. You're fucked. But, yeah, Like, this is what I wanted. And now I actually get to play what I want. So, yeah, I'm gonna be playing the living flying fuck out of this. Try to stop me. Hey, that's the code for that storage door. Not that test lab door, but it's the storage door on the other island. Where is it? Oh yeah, exile, outpost exile. Was it me, or was it kind of floating in the air and it fell to the ground, or am I just imagining that? Like, fuck it, I'm imagining it. I'm gonna go with I'm a crazy person.
Entering zero gravity.
Oh, that looks fucking peculiar as all hell, doesn't it?
Exiting zero gravity.
What the fuck was going on here? Like, I'm almost expecting to find a guy with a shotgun telling me to get up and down. The only hard thing to leave this company is my ex. Bunk bed? Socks as gloves during the rad storm. Oh yeah, they keep talking about radiation. I haven't even looked into that yet. Coffee pods. Oh no. That age of corporate oppression, it's already here. We already have the coffee pods. Synth coffee. Already got this. So we'll see what's happening with the with people. Whoa, lighting's freaking the fuck out. So
Entering 0.
this is just some unmarked unmarked little hovel. Which is cool. Right? Because that was one of the things that made Subnautica like his little stuff off the beaten path. It wasn't necessarily a marked area or anything like that. But, you know, if you looked, you found. You know, if they don't add the whole multiplayer thing with this, for, you know, obvious reasons, or it means a whole bunch more of extra work on their hands. One of the things they could do is the whole, what was it, leaving behind like a package or something, you know, optional of course. You know, like a care package or something for other players to find. You know, with your little story attached to it if you wanted. Always thought that that was a great feature of Subnautica. Don't you tell me my inventory is full. Mm-hmm. It's a pretty decent load of loot right there. Get my air back. Really glad that one of the first upgrades I put on the Seeker was a inventory expansion. Gotta have that extra trunk space. yeah, I've been here before.
Exiting zero gravity. Entering zero gravity. Exiting zero gravity.
See, if you have the password found, it'll literally say it on the bottom. Which is really nice, because having to dig through PDAs just to find a code all the time would kind of piss me off. Because, like, I'm dyslexic and I got the memory of a sieve on top of that. What's up, Cosmic Cat? You can't break down extra posters, so once you have that first poster, if you're not big on collecting secondaries and all that shit, then yeah, don't. You know, always as your thing, maybe you want to collect every single friggin' Cosmic Cat poster in the game. If that's your thing, all the power to you.
Entering zero gravity.
Yeah, it's the fertilizer package. Can never go wrong with an organic package, because that's just food, but fertilizer package, eh. I barely understand farming in this game as is. quiet around here. Could have sworn there's drones around here. We're not looking a gift horse in the mouth, but still. Could have sworn there are drones here. Not yet. Though I do have seeds of something lying around here somewhere. Oh, yeah, cells type deposit seeds. Ah, those seeds. No. Just these seeds. And now for the craziness. Ah. God damn it. Hmm. Replenishing supplies is definitely a good idea. Though, just finding a new location of something is always useful. Knowledge is power. You hold down shift. Never pointless to stockpile resources. Always to have way too much ammunition than way too little. Yes. No. But I also haven't found a use for rock yet. As ironic as that is, apparently it's for furniture or some shit. Oh, it's the worst. Especially in games where I really need the shift button to be the shift button and the caps lock button to be the caps lock button. And for them not to start intertwining, but of course they do. But of course they do. It's just the inevitability of it all, I guess. No, it's not so much the overreaching the A, it's I'll be using shift to run, right? But there might be a secondary button, like tab or caps lock that I need to press, right? And unfortunately, I don't pick up on that I've pressed one or the other until it's fucking too late. And I'm sitting here trying to figure out why I'm not running when in fact I'm holding the caps lock button, or why I'm not doing the other function and instead I'm just running around everywhere. Most annoying. Alright. Now it's going offload the rest of the car. Oh yeah, definitely. And they do actually have specialized keys for that. Another one of my worst keys that I like press so much, and it's got to the point where I've ripped that key off of the keyboards that I use, is the Windows key. I'll be sitting there, I need to press Control or Alt you know, to like, you know, do one function or the other, and I end up pressing the Windows key when I really, really, really need to press those other keys. Mm-hmm. Clack, 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 clack. I remember those old freaking keyboards. Or typewriters, not keyboards. I remember the keyboard typewriters. Just tried reworking typewriters for the new age, but of course, you know, they just like fall right out. Hmm. Meh. How often do gamers use WASD? All the time. Hmm. Huh. Interesting. What do you mean, fear the walking space? God damn it, Simon. Oh, yeah. I was actually kind of going over that information in my head myself. Mostly trying to get this thing up and running and solid before I actually start upgrading its overall capabilities.
What is up, yo?
Doing the spacewalking.
Yeah, why I said fear the walking space. Had to make a Walking Dead reference.
If you actually saw the shit that I was freaking dealing with, I don't know, you'd probably be okay with it because you're used to space stuff, but
Yeah, remember derelicts were always my favorite on
oh no, we're talking free floating here, dude. You're free floating. When I say you're actually spacewalking, you're really spacewalking.
I can see it. Yep, you're okay, so you're a little bit more repairing the Hubble telescope. But
this is just an outpost. We are in the
well,
Theta 12 belt right now.
If I know what that is. It's probably not even in the Sol system.
Yes, it is.
It is in the Sol system?
Yes, it is.
Then Theta 12, where the fuck is that?
Oh, jeez. Fuck. I'm gonna have to actually freaking look it up again. It's been forever since I actually freaking. Huh? Oh.
Well,
I was looking
does
up
it,
asteroid belts and stuff like that back when the Expanse was a thing. Yeah.
What the hell is that? Is that a TV?
Huh? Oh no, that's just a advertisement poster.
Raisins. Yeah, this place definitely looks very outposty. Got like little terminal computers here and there. Definitely wall panels and.
Well, we'll definitely all be. If they get this, like, they're talking about once they get this game to full release, they'll actually be thinking about multiplayer and stuff like that. Like they want to actually get the game to full working order before they start thinking about multiplayer. But yeah.
Well, is Subnautica multiplayer? I didn't think it was.
No, it's not. Subnautica 2 is though, however.
Weird.
Yeah,
I mean,
this came out. This came out in December, dude. So, like, this is new.
Whoa, that is huge. It ain't something you can probably fly to, but.
What?
Huh. Oh, something that looked like either a comet or an asteroid mine. It was just something attached to a rock and it was spinning.
Oh, that? Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like a mine of some sort.
Like, that warp gate's freaking 2 kilometers that way.
That's a warp gate?
Yeah, and then you have an unknown outpost 4.5 kilometers that way. Freaking, like, you can go pretty far. And as for asteroid mine, there's one over there.
That's what I thought those were.
And this is a trading station over here.
So all you've done is set yourself up like an outpost in the middle of this area.
Yes.
What determines how much jetpack stuff you have left?
The thing that's underneath my portrait. I have a really awesome jetpack, so we don't need to worry about jetpack. I really hope they never add fall damage or anything, because that was actually pretty far.
Yeah. You'd have to come in lower, and then, you know, like an airplane, you'd have to have like an almost...
Ooh, glass-sloped corridors.
Sloped corridors?
Yeah, it's kind of like a stairway, but a corridor.
You've been looking? I imagine it just sounds like you've been looking for them.
More of kind of hoping that they have them, right? I'm not completely... I don't know everything that's... I'm still, like, on the verge of exploring. Like, I just met space whales yesterday.
Space whales?
Yeah, you heard me.
Now the Sol system has space whales.
Well, it's probably more along the lines of it always did, they just were never really discovered. Like, this is obviously, like, freaking way far off in the future, like, you know, like, easily on the same tech level as Subnautica itself.
Are those... Is that ship named Skip, or is its type a Skip?
Its type is called a Seeker, but I called it a Skiff, because it reminds me of, you know, said object.
Yeah. Skiff.
Yeah. You know, small little boat, takes you places.
Well, have you ever heard of something called a puddle jumper? That's kind of what it makes me think of. Which
It's
again, it
not
follows under the
it's
same
not
rule.
round enough to be the puddle jumper from Atlantis, though.
No. The I would have to say its 3D roundness, like from top to bottom, is kind of, but it's not nearly as cylindrical to be a fucking puddle jumper. That and this isn't a ship built to run through warp. Well, actually, it is a ship built to run through warp gates, isn't it?
Yep.
Hmm.
So, bite your tongue there, sir. It is definitely warp capable.
Well, it uses gates though as
Well,
well.
if humanity's at the point where they're using gate technology, then they've definitely busted FTL.
Yeah. Well, if they're building their own gates and shit, yeah. Hell. At least it ain't like a lot of sci-fi series where humans try to get their way around FTL by building gates, and then they usually wipe out the face of a small planet.
What do you think, chat?
Or
Should
move.
we have FTL inside inside this game? Would it be a bad thing? I say no personally, but that's just my thoughts.
So your ship has its own warp drive.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So
Well, no, it has a warp module which allows it to interface with jump gates. So no, it does
Okay,
not
so
have it does not have FTL.
it does not have a drive core that
Yeah.
makes warp.
Yeah.
It relies on jump gates. That's fine. I mean, that's almost Babylon 5 style, where some ships have it, but most ships don't.
Oh my
They just use
god,
gates.
I would kill for a fucking Star Fury. I would kill for a Star Fury. Why am I
Star
beating the shit
Fury
out-
would be fucking violent in this particular setup because it's a 0G setup
Oh no,
in a
this
3D
is
state.
this is
It's
it-
perfect.
it's not letting me do it in when I'm in first person, which I don't know why. But like I have full capabilities. Like we're not dealing with some sort of
Exactly.
space plane physics or something like that.
Yeah, it's hard to visualize it in first person. That's just or third person. Really tough in third person because you've got that camera angle you always have to have. But Star Furies would be fun just because they're quad engines with 2 chin guns on the bottom of them, as
Yep.
well as mounted rockets. Yeah,
It's
they're
literally when you actually think about it, and this is something I was making a joke about, and then someone got mad at me about it. All right,
very.
you know what a Segway is, yes?
There's the Segway that you ride on, and then there's the Segway that you make to move to a different
No,
point.
I'm talking about the thing that you ride on.
Okay, the vehicle.
Have you
Gotcha.
ever actually looked at how a pilot rides inside a Star Fury?
Dead center of it, right at the point where the whole vehicle turns, so that the G forces don't
Yeah.
affect them?
But no, like how they are actually situated inside the cockpit.
Yeah, they're
It-
standing up,
It looks like they're literally driving a Segway.
but it's better, way better.
Oh,
aside
yes,
from the fact
yes,
that they've got
I
a
know.
roiling nuclear engine behind them.
I know, but all I'm getting at is, does this mean that Star Furies were the first space Segways? Like, it-
Faster, more maneuverable, way more attitude.
But when you actually think how a Segway actually functions, though, you know, like how it
They
turns
don't
and
go
everything.
fast.
Huh?
I said they don't go fast. And the
No.
only time they do go fast is the moment before they throw the person off the road.
Oh, I know that. I'm just saying that when you actually like break it down to its nuts and bolts, a Star Fury is a Segway.
Well, I will give you the fact that you pilot it in the same position, but that's all I can give you. Because Star Furies are nimble. They can turn 180 on a dime. In fact, they can be going forward at full thrust, do a 180 and start using those chin guns to fire at whoever's following them.
I really wish they would give
That's what
me
makes those
like.
things terrifying as a fighter force. Because imagine here you are in a fucking cargo hauler, and a bunch of freaking bandits show up and just surround you with Star Furies. You can't get away, but they can all rotate and turn to face you. You're not gonna fight these people. You're just gonna
Woo!
hit the cargo button, let your shit go, and go, don't fucking shoot me.
Ow!
What are you bumping things for?
He started it. Doesn't matter though, cause I got what we came for. I'll be back for you assholes in a bit. Yeah, keep shooting.
Violence.
I have not... Like, I keep thinking I keep seeing movement off in the shadows and all that, but I haven't actually sighted up any space whales for a bit. Who knows, maybe they're sleeping. Huh? Well, shit. Well, that's annoying.
It is.
Yeah.
Can you put attachments on that skiff?
Yes.
Like guns, rockets? Okay. So you can make that thing into an engineering skiff or a combat skiff. Just anything you want to put on it.
Well, so far, we're able to put guns on it.
What about like repair tools, claws, grabbers, shit like that?
I don't know about any of that.
Damn. Because it would be cool if you could turn it into a worker bee.
Okay, to be fair...
That's why I keep a spare power sail in the Seeker storage. I have no fucking clue what the Seeker storage is. Oh, the Seeker's the craft. Duh. Duh, duh, duh. Did you run out of power cells?
No, I just left them behind and forgot to bring them with me. Usually I keep one in my back pocket, or in the trunk, but I was emptying out the Seeker's storage and I didn't bother putting it back in.
Oops.
So
That'll happen. Gotta make a run. So this is like having a four-wheeler. You want to make sure you've got a gas tank on the back because you don't have anything that tells you how much power you've got left.
Thankfully,
Or
though,
gas
it
meter.
gives you a locator beacon on your vehicle, so it's not as if you
Yeah.
have to squint or whatever, or remember where the hell you were.
I've noticed also that when you look at things, you'll see this little 3D representation of what you're looking at.
Hmm?
Like when you were looking at the mining areas and stuff like that. Are you hiding from something? Because it looks like you're just floating along.
No. It's just, I'm literally traveling freaking almost a kilometer here. With nothing but... I'm literally hydrogen manning this shit. Like, freaking...
Hydrogen man.
Hydrogen man is a space engineer's term for when you'd have people engaging in PvP warfare. And, you know, two ships would be facing off. And there'd be one asshole flying at the ship with nothing but frickin' a few hydrogen tanks to keep his jetpack going, and a frickin' a cutter, and he would literally land onto their hull and start cutting into them with a frickin', like, literally start chopping their ship apart. This maneuver is known as Hydrogen Man, and it's very suicidal.
Well, yeah, because all they have to do is hit a rock and then squish the person riding on their ship. It might damage the ship a little bit, but it's going to kill that.
Or worse, a PDC just happened to take interest in them.
Oh,
we're talking a matter of microseconds here.
Point defense cannon just turns, looks at him, and shoots him right straight through the junk.
Fucking turns him to pink mist.
Okay, so a little bit more shotgun on a little bit less pistol style. Gotcha. So
really depends on what really depends on what that certain player has hooked up to their frickin' point defense grid. Some people frickin' can utilize basic shit like guns. Other people frickin' use mods, frickin' employ some more colorful weaponry. There's all sorts of stuff you can do. And none of it is fair.
Well, of course not.
Like,
I mean, as has always been said,
we're
if
talking,
it's been fair, then your tactics suck.
Well, no, I was gonna say Jan Valentine level fair. Oh, that's not very fair.
Well, that's Texas. Well, that's, again, good tactics. If you engage in a fair fight, then your tactics suck. I'll say, if you fight like a human, we like to overwhelm and stomp the crap out of something until, you know, it gets to the point that attacking and breaking our defenses is a bad idea. It's the whole overwhelming force and the mutually assured destruction.
So I take it the Helldiver community gave up on trying to tell the bots that they can not fuck up our DSS, huh?
They lost one planet so far. The other planet's holding. But I think the amount of time they gave us is to allow the bots to eat a planet or two, and then us retrieve the planet from them.
We got 55 hours, so last check several hours ago.
Yeah. Although I'm just happy they gave us that damn warp pack. I want to get that. I want to get that super bad. That warp pack looks fun.
Okay.
Jumping the hell around.
Let's get the smelter built here.
Smelter belter.
Well, you can't make gold bars without this thing.
Well, there you go.
And we'll move
A helter smelter in your shelter.
There we go. Put that there. And now this spot is clear for the next portion.
Well, it looks like you've turned this area into like a big lab where you're gonna have all your big fabricator machines and stuff.
Oh no, this is just the fabrication wing.
Because from your construction list, it looked like you had the ability to build a crap ton of these machines.
Okay, I need a gold bar. And we need
Also,
gold.
you probably need to build another power cell since you used one, or pull it out and recharge it, whatever the cycle is that you have to do. So how are the batteries in this game? Are they use them and lose them, or are they pull and recharge?
No, it's just like Subnautica. Come plug them in, recharge them.
Okay, so pull and recharge. Gotcha. Oh well, that cuts down on fabrication costs. Damn. Their charger stations work really nice. Wish I could charge my phone like that. Put it in a cradle and it's good to go inside of an hour.
Oh, I know, right?
Inside of an hour by a long shot.
Some big power cells, too.
Yeah, only like 2 of them really needed much charging. The other 2 are back at 100% now.
Huh? These things? They're still.
Oh
so
no,
I
not
can-
those. Those, yeah, those are the big ones for your ship. I kind of got the message whenever I seen those other ones. I was like, nope, that's for equipment. This is for vehicles. Yeah, in this game, they definitely don't go the No Man's Sky route and let things be recharged by elements or be recharged by solar panels.
I've tried wireless charging stands. I'm not
Not a
completely
fan.
convinced by them yet. Like, I've had it where I'm sitting there and I'm moving my phone around, sitting there trying to get it to start
Oh,
charging.
no.
Fucking drive me nuts. I'm just sort of like, ah! I just
It
need to
can.
fucking charge my
It
phone!
can. It can, but one of the easiest things to do is to look up the brand of your phone and actually look for pictures of the inside and look where they put the resonator. Find where they put the resonator, and then on your phone, put a sticker on the back right where they put the resonator. And then just put the sticker next to the resonator thing. I haven't had too much problem with mine. I just can't use the quick charge because it gets too hot and it shuts off. So, Amazon, the Anchors, yeah. Anchor is a pretty big brand lately, and I mean, they popped up out of left field. Crazy. But Anchor sells a lot. They've got wireless, they've got car wireless, they've got. Their car quick chargers are actually pretty good, but they're plug-in. I bought one as a gift for somebody at one point, and then they found out that they could plug it straight into their car. I was like, oh, yeah, if you've got USB-C, that's a quick charger. You just plug that straight into your car and you're good. It should be a coil with a ceramic piece in there. And that little ceramic piece is also got a coil on it. You know, like you'd think that one of those motion generators, like those old shake 'em. Do you remember the old shake 'em up flashlights? They didn't
Yes.
have batteries in them, but you could just shake the piss out of them.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's actually how a resonator works. It's just at a much smaller scale. Because you're familiar with how, let's say, you were to put a glass on, like, a vibrating surface or something, and you were to somehow put another glass next to that glass, kind of hanging, but not touching that surface. one of the glasses would start shaking, and then being in such close proximity, the other glass could pick up the resonance and start shaking, and it's the same kind of concept. A resonator? Yeah, it's because it works off sonic resonance. That's why right now our wireless stuff is so close range. We don't really have the ability to beam electricity from one. Well, I guess we do, but it's kind of military tech at this point, and it's still really low efficiency.
We have that capability, but anyone that talks about frickin' energy efficiency or frickin' promotes some sort of
Well,
way of
no,
doing it usually ends
it's
up getting shot.
no, 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 no. It's declassified. It's declassified here in the United States. Civilians can know about the wireless transfer that they use. It's supposed to allow them to set up field bases and keep them powered without having to drop generators, which make a lot of noise and throw off huge power signatures. So it allows them to, remain incognito. But
Electromagnetic
as
process.
far as understanding how a transformer works, well, it's not sound. I mean, is but isn't. I'm thinking more vibration than sound because, I mean, you can vibrate ceramic at a certain rate. And if you've got another set of the ceramic coil modules in close enough proximity, they pick up on that vibration and then they vibrate as well. And they used to try to sell them for TVs. I thought that was funny, but it didn't make any sense because it still had a cord. I mean, there's possibly a magnetic process, but I'd be worried about EM with small devices like this due to interference and other such things like that. Granted, they have made some of them that, like, what do they call it, magnetic safe or something like that, and it usually uses those things where it clunk, just clicks right on, which is so much easier for trying to find out where the thing's at. You go. Then you're referring to inductive resonant wireless charging. But resonant wireless charging does exist. Inductive wireless charging uses metal coils.
Wonder what the fourth modification is. You got distance. You got damage. Wonder what the next laser upgrade's gonna be. You guys lost me a while ago.
What with induction?
You guys are just like go back and
Well,
forth. I'm like, okay.
Well, induction is the same thing that they make with those, those stovetops that you can touch when they're on and they won't burn you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a magnetic resin or a magnetic induction stove that you can get, and that's how the wireless charging. It works in I almost want to call it a similar process just to make it easier to explain, but needless to say, it's what makes those things able to just heat up in no time because if you use, yeah, induction coils is how some wireless charging works, but there is still resonance, and it uses still coils and ceramic. I remember I watched a whole video on it, and it may have been one of those concept things, but the what do you call it? The production concept is proven. Induction stoves and stuff are pretty cool, though. They're the only electric stoves that can either match or outclass just a burner. Like they heat up in
Fuck.
no time. But don't make the mistake of touching that stovetop after you've got done cooking, because just conductive heat alone will make that stovetop ridiculously hot. Because it's fun. The coils don't make it hot. It's the freaking pan. And I can't remember if it's got to be a special kind of pan or not. I think it can just be pick a metal, but it might require something ferrous. I'm not sure. Like I don't know if like an aluminum pan would work theoretically. Not that that's actually advisable. Yes, it does, and you can look it up. Like just look up wireless charging resonance. You'll see wireless charging resonance versus induction. Because the induction wireless charging came out probably around the same time that those stoves did. But the resonance version that I'm talking about was a big hullabaloo around like '02. I remember because I bought my first freaking Nexus 7 tablet, and I was just sitting there listening to that video, and I was just sitting there unpacking it and setting it up, and I was like, really? You guys are gonna try and make this big thing to try and convince people to hook their TVs to this big flat, I don't know, the thing looked like an HD antenna, at least to me. And then it had this other flat part that you had to mount to your wall and plug in. And as long as it had like what was it? A meter distance, it would work. It was really. Okay, so they're doing the AC thing where they're okay. So the inductive, yeah, it works a lot like the stove. It just oscillates magnetic fields. Oh God, I'd never hope that thing ever gets a freaking short circuit though.
There it is.
I don't even know why Belkin's talking about anything. They're practically retiring half of their freaking stuff. Hang on. What was that freaking? Let's see.
Copper.
I seriously hate broken links. They're like, oh, here's this. Oh, it don't work. Oh, here, this. Oh, what was that?
Oh, look, piece of candy.
Yeah, except you open the wrapper and there's no can. It's like a rock. It isn't just a boulder. It's a rock. Okay. Wasn't sure if they had to be ferrous or not. Okay. That's what it was. They were trying to make resonance so that you could actually get board distance off of it. But like I said, it was only like a meter. So it really wasn't that great. Disney. That's who was fucking around with it. Disney. They were going to try and make a big room that you could just walk into and your phones would charge. And it was supposed to be something to do with the attraction. I can't remember entirely what it was. I mean, something makes me want to think it was about like a lounge kind of situation where you sit, you get drinks and light food. But you could just go in there, get a snack, and it would add like 10, 20% to your phone. And they were thinking about trying to add them to their perks, but it didn't really work that great. Oh, jeez.
Ah!
What do you, what?
Ow.
Oh, defenses. Is that thing like the lost souls of self-defense tech? Like it just charges at you and explodes?
Suicide bots, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it kind of made me think of the lost soul. Just charging at you. I was like, oh, well, shit.
Oh, shit!
Okay, I think I need to tear apart. Scrap that. I need to finish shopping anyway. Wait. Did you pick up a good... Oh. What the hell just happened there? The thing with the iridium inside.
Some barrels are very unstable, or some packages are unstable.
Oh.
Iridium, sulfur, shit like that.
So as you're trying to mine them, sometimes they go catastrophic breakdown on you.
Nice.
Mm.
And considering iridium is exactly what I needed right now, it is very good.
What'd you run out of?
No,
I mean,
it's literally the thing that's been frickin' halting my technology. Is needing iridium.
Oh, you mean to like climb the tech tree?
Yes.
Okay.
I should probably get some oxygen.
Are you gonna have to maintain sources of iridium just to keep going up the tech tree?
Maybe? I don't know. I can't really say yay or nay on that one. Too early to tell. But there's big ass asteroids that you can literally set gigantic mining machines up to. Think of it almost like No Man's Sky.
Well, it's probably a lot more complicated than those things. Those autonomous miners are about as set and forget as they could be.
That's what these things are.
They're really that easy.
Yes.
Make sure they got power, leave them behind, and then come back and grab your stuff and swap batteries.
As far as I understand. I might be missing something, but yeah.
If it's set and forget, then you just need to find a place that pumps out iridium. Provided it wouldn't blow your little mining device apart. But it is just the containers that explode, right? Not the iridium itself.
I've never actually found a massive source of iridium yet. Or sulfur, so
Oh,
another another
it might
question
just-
that I cannot accurately answer. I know this
you
place
might want
is
to pay attention to chat, because that could help you.
yes, the red crystals are pyrolite.
I wasn't necessarily talking about that. I was talking about the auto miner.
Uh, yeah.
Jeez. I noticed it yesterday too.
Well,
Whenever I was that thirst really it moves compared to all the other meters. Like your hunger doesn't move nearly as fast as that thirst meter, so they really pushed the whole, 3 days to die without water, a week to die without food timer.
yeah. It's,
Oh, and 170 seconds without oxygen. Yikes. Is there the possibility, like in Elite Dangerous, where you can have a canopy burst?
I think so.
Ooh, scary. Nothing was creepier to me than trying to have to go into trying to have to jump to a system without my freaking canopy. Just sitting there just watching the timer go down as you're going through jump space right before you pop out in front of that system's sun. Pop out so damn close you can just feel the melanomas on your liver. Yeah, that's right. So damn bad you get skin cancer on your liver. Something that shouldn't be possible. Oh, I should gas station. All right.
Apparently, these billboards are actually a new thing. Space billboards.
Oh, holy damn! You have to know that AdSense is going to be what powers the future. Yeah, depending on how much you've got, but there's a weird paradox that happens with body size and how much you eat. Not eat, but how much your body consumes. It's weird. Fasting record 300 days. 300 days. There had to have been something involved, some kind of either like vitamins or something. 300 days without sustenance. But then again, that's a record, so I imagine they were probably doing some things. And I have heard the whole, lost in the woods thing, someone gone for like a half a month and they come back, skinny as a toothpick. But the guy weighed over 400 pounds. The 300-day guy. And the adipose tissue didn't cause Because I always thought that there was yeah, of course, definitely under
Wee.
doctor supervision. Shit, anytime you're gonna sit and starve for over a freaking week, yeah. But and I'll bet his metabolism was in a weird state after that, because that's the biggest part of a year, or not a year. If rain's capped out, it is over. It is the biggest part of a year. Duh. Without food, that's nuts. That would, ooh, that would really change some daily routines. Having to get used to just not eating. Ooh. Let's see. I'm trying to do two things at once here.
Space squid.
Human brain, multitudes. Squid.
Space squid.
Wait, like that thing will hug your head.
Yes. It will try and buck your face.
That's gross.
That's what space helmets are for.
Jesus. Does that conversion go both ways? Does it take 3,500 calories to make a pound of flesh? Yeah, I know. Wording, but I mean, I understand that that was, is the storage. Yeah, it's the storage shed of energy. But I could have swore it took energy to keep that flesh alive too, keep blood flowing through it. So I had always heard in like usual medical stories and stuff that there was a paradox line at which a certain amount of added weight actually added to the amount of calories that you would burn per day, but just due to the fact that you were, you know, bigger and had to have more blood move around or moved. Oh, damn. I need to go get some food or something to drink because I'm dying like a motherfucker. But that is nuts. 'Cause I was gonna say, if it goes the other way, then that is insanity. Because it definitely makes me think, how much does someone have to eat a day in order to get to 400 pounds?
There we go.
You made it.
Now back to some civilization.
Question. Was
So,
that just an autopilot landing?
yes.
Okay. It seemed a little dark, so I was curious. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'd better switch out the dead cells.
Well, she was starting to run on empty.
Yeah, both power cells. Oh, God. And do you have one in the trunk, as it were?
Hmm? No, those were the spares.
Oh, fuck. So it's gonna be a minute.
Okay. Repairs have already completed. So if I want to put a charger on this bitch,
Charger?
Volthium Spiral. I don't even know how all that shit works yet. Okay. I need iridium bars for a deposit miner.
Okay, and that's just one that just chills on the spot, and you have to come visit it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I need to build a shield module. Okay, so I gotta build a chip set. And I need silver. Okay.
Yeah. Which, by that logic, it makes me sit there and think that somebody has to go several months of just eating like 4,000 to 5,000 calories a day, which to me is bewildering because I kind of eat like a bird. I don't live to eat, I eat to live. So it just kind of throws me off that someone can like eat and drink 7 or 8 supersized meals a day. Ugh.
Wasn't that guy like from Super Size Me?
Yeah, but remember, he was trying to make himself fat. Like, supersize me because he had a bunch of rules set up that if they advertised to him, he would take it, and that if they made a recommendation of something, he would take it. And the thing was just stacked in the favor of him getting too big too quick. So, I mean, he got what he wanted. He got his
Well,
little film on the
I do,
ground. People paid attention.
I do
But nobody
believe.
fucking forgave him because McDonald's got rid of their 44-ounce drinks and have never reinstated them because of his dipshit ass. And it was cheaper to go to them than it was a gas station for a long time. You could get like,
Yeah,
yeah,
I will say, frickin' Super Size Me had a point, but at the same time, it's called fucking moderation.
yeah. Well, he's a filmmaker, and that's what a lot of people need to remember when they're watching films and watching TV and watching news and watching videos.
Is
These are
that,
people making things to entertain and pull your attention. So the
uh,
more,
I was gonna
you
say
know,
more geared towards just trying to show you an extreme. You know, like Grand Theft Auto.
to to get the clicks. Yeah, yeah,
That's
nah,
all.
I get what you're
Oh yeah, I gotta go build that grab tool. I completely forgot about that fucking
saying.
thing.
Wait, what?
I got another tool that I haven't used yet. Toxic zone
Handheld or
suit. Yay!
handheld or ship held?
Handheld.
Okay, handheld grabber sounds good. That's probably for picking stuff up that would normally hurt you if you touched it, I'm guessing.
As far as I know, it's the gravity grabber from frickin'
Oh, have that.
Half-Life 2.
Yeah. Oh, is your teleporter not working?
Yeah, teleporter doesn't work.
Do you need to keep it for your tech tree or anything else?
Huh? No, he is right. I should deconstruct it. I just haven't got around to it yet.
Okay. I'm gonna say, because it's a good point. If you've got malfunctioning equipment, then
Watch though, I'm gonna end up frick.
question,
The fuck was
does it
that?
have any of the materials you need?
Huh. Or the grappler
Oh,
from Subnautica, yeah, that too. Which
where'd you get back?
which to be fair though, Half-Life 2 came out a lot earlier than fucking Subnautica. I say give credit where credit's due.
You like your gravity gun, don't you? I like
No,
whenever they
what
gave us super
what I
gravity.
love is
Yeah.
good classic video games that did not get enough love. too
Oh, well.
many games out there. For instance, like this one. This game just came out in December. And it's got
Yeah, I know.
and we were just talking about it earlier. There's only maybe 12 people altogether on Twitch actually streaming it. There's loads of assholes on fucking YouTube for some stupid reason. But here on Twitch, nope. Just magically
Well, hey,
not here.
I mean, just, you know,
Games
if you
don't
like the
get
game-
enough love nowadays properly.
well, I'm saying you like it, right?
Oh yeah, I love this game.
Then whether it's here, whether it's YouTube, whatever, just be happy that some people are recognizing it. Those numbers you need to look for are the ones you get from Steam, the ones that show concurrent players and all that stuff.
The Peeper and the Theta 9 hull base? What do you mean the Peeper? I don't know what you're talking about, Peeper. I did not see any. I did not see a Peeper fish anywhere in the hull base.
Did it clip through a wall or something?
I don't know. If I saw a Peeper though, I'd probably freak the fuck out.
I am not sure what the heck a peeper is, but
Peeper-
rough guess is it sounds.
Peeper was like a staple. It was a fish that was constantly. It was a one-eyed fish that was constantly swimming around, right? Like had a singular. No wait, yeah, it had like a singular eye, and it was called Peeper. Right, like his body was
Did other
dumb.
things see you
Huh?
if it see you? Did other things become aware of you if it seen you?
No, it's just literally called Peeper, and you ate it. It was just a fish that you could, one of the many fish that you could eat. One of the vents off the corridor. I'll take a look. I definitely would be like, oh my god, Peeper. There's actually a lot of references in this game.
Oh.
Like here's another Subnautica reference right here. And here's a No Man's Sky reference.
Yeah, space miners.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
There-
Void zone.
Oh, you can't touch it? Oh, that's not fun.
That's cool though. You get to hang your own little posters and stuff.
Uh,
Kind of looks like my No Man's Freighter.
there's actually a contest that's currently out right now where you gotta get like 10 toys or whatever. But
Weird.
you put them all on a table and take a screenshot of it and put it in the Discord. And
Oh,
yeah, you get
okay.
a prize or some shit.
Oh, that's cool. Uh-huh. Do you have a hook tool?
Hook tool doesn't work that way.
Oh.
No, this is. I don't think you can. Maybe the grab tool. What about the grab tool? See, that's what.
Suction cup on a stick.
Yeah, it's a
Or
suction.
rope, rather.
It's literally a grapple gun.
It reminds me whenever you were playing that jump ship game.
Yeah.
It reminds me of that gun.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah.
Okay, you shoot a distance target and then just pull yourself to. Gotcha.
All right, gotta go get nickel. No. Well, no, you can hook items with. You can hook, like, for instance, like if I see a crate or something, I can hook it with the hook tool, but I'm gonna go to the crate, not the crate come to me.
That's why probably it was being mentioned for this. What the hell is that?
It's a skipper.
Oh. Okay, you have yourself a space motorcycle?
Yes.
Or is it more akin to like a moped?
No, it's definitely more of a motorcycle.
Okay.
Uh, fuck. Oh yeah.
Oh, but I'll bet this sucker doesn't have a warp module, does it?
No.
So it can't interact with the gates. Yeah.
But if I set up a teleport module in Theta 12, I can teleport this thing to it. Or if I encounter a landing pad, I can teleport this thing to the landing pad.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense because the Navy and space really translate well. So like a space jet ski. I can see it. Now, I don't think you're going to be jumping anything here in space, but you could always make the attempt.
Huh? No, that's not what I'm going for.
Oh, I know. You're meandering about at the moment. You seem to be in search mode. I just haven't come to the conclusion of what you're searching for yet.
Uh, oh! I'm way off.
And smush. Yeah. Damn it. I just got smushed by a fucking hell pod that I laid out because some dumb bug decided it was a good idea to nosh me back into the frickin' flight path.
Woo!
Which,
There's what we're looking for.
scraps?
Nickel asteroids.
Oh. Brown rocks. Big brown rocks.
A whole entire area of them. This is where I get at my nickel. Nah, I could, but I really need to. Sometimes I like kind of just making the trip.
Do auto miners move from like spot to spot automatically?
No, you can literally set up a base with auto miners on the back of it, and it will literally just shoot all the rocks within 10,000 units of that auto miner. Oh, that's what's going on about.
Getting notifications.
Huh? Oh no, I was telling me I was out of air.
Oh. Well. So wait. Yeah, I imagine your space jet ski does not come with any kind of atmospheric interlock or booster, does it?
Nope. I am literally probably not doing the most intelligent, safest thing that I could think of, but
Well, maybe not with this. If you had your skiff out here, it wouldn't be a big problem.
well, I'm not that worried
Yeah.
because I could do something like this.
Yeah. You're headed to the big dome, and you can make it there in under 30 seconds. And I take it all these bases are something you set up?
Huh?
Or
Oh no,
did some of them-
that's just parts of the world.
Oh,
Basically,
right.
the storyline is that your ship kinda like went through some sort of catastrophe in the asteroid belt, right? So you and a whole bunch of other different survival craft tried, getting away. Well, and like, you know, there's like two people that landed on Mox Island ahead of you, and they fucked off to where the fuck ever. I'm still trailing them. And before all of this, though, there was another catastrophe that happened originating from the Theta 9 station in the Theta 9 belt here. And yeah, it set off some sort of crazy ass extraterrestrial shit that
Garnered the attention of the local aliens, made angry the local aliens.
well, it attracted some sort of aliens. They're not quite. They're still like, you know, being all mysterious about that shit, but yeah, they're not friendly. Everybody
So,
within very short order of
Entering
this shit
zero
going
gravity.
down inside the asteroid colony. Like, this is basically a mining colony or something.
mhm.
And yeah, it 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 attracted these aliens to this mining colony, and everyone disappeared, except for one guy, as far as I know. A little side note: this corporation or mega corporation that was in charge of, or is in charge of this mining colony, had this mining colony out here for some sort of hidden reason involving what I have identified so far as nanite technology. Which, if it's kind of going into the same level of nanite technology as Red Faction, we're talking freaking major game changer and total power shift if freaking
Well,
it becomes a
remember,
thing.
are you talking about like Red Faction as in like Red Faction Gorilla?
Yep,
Because
red.
that was the only one I ever really played.
I played all the red factions. If you have any questions,
And
I can
was
definitely.
there nanotechnology in all of them?
Yes, that's what the whole thing's is based around.
I just remember that in Red Faction Gorilla, the nanotechnology was just basically a really complicated way to break things down.
No, 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 no.
Well,
Basically,
it made a gun. They had this thing called the Nano Forge, and then you eventually collected a gun to put it in, and then anything you shot with it after a few shots would just disintegrate.
yeah. Well, to make a long story a
Well,
little
that's not
bit
even good enough.
less long, um, this nasty ass freaking, um, you know, a brutal freaking mega corporation that known as Ultor had basically the
And
mining
it has to
rights
use common blood.
to Mars for Earth, and they and their science team inside the Mars mining colony ended up encountering what they could identify as quite possibly um, the means to create nanotechnology. They kept it on the hush hush, and well, needless to say, at the same time, the miners inside this Mars mining colony, they got sick of, you know, uh, the the brutal regime of Ultor freaking, you know, stepping on their necks and shit. And so they rebelled, right? Literally calling themselves, air quotes, the Red Faction. And yeah, they
Yeah.
basically kicked, like, you know, rebelled against Ultor, kicked Ultor off in the middle of all this, discovering the nanotechnology, which they took control of. Go fucking figure. And then
But their nanotechnology, is it constructive? because
It's nanites.
every time
It's literally nanites.
yeah, every time
Self-replicating nanites.
every time I ran into it
Mm-hmm.
in Red Faction, it always gets used for destructive capability.
Oh,
It
but
never gets used to build things.
it can be used for construction also. That's what makes it so scary. Is it can literally it does exactly what you would think freaking
It can break a building down and rebuild it.
yeah, exactly the way it was.
Yeah.
The only thing that
See,
it
that-
can't
okay.
redo, bring back up is living tissue. But it could definitely break it the fuck down.
Oh, it can break it down to its constituent parts.
Yeah.
That was one of the other things, is that it would be used as a weapon, which is unfortunately
and that's what happened.
one of the major ways it was used.
That's what happened along the story. Red Faction 2 goes down, and suddenly faction, like the nanotechnology ended up floating towards Earth, and then Earth got massive ass war ensued over frickin', the nanotechnology on Earth. Frickin', what is it? Red Faction 2 and 3 go down. And then
don't forget Armageddon's in there somewhere too.
oh no, that's at the end of the line. But then it wasn't until
well, I'm just saying we can't
basically-
forget the rainbow farting pony.
but the Earth Coalition basically sided with the Red Faction against Ultor, and down goes the freaking mega corporation.
Yeah, I remember for a while EDF and them were actually on a good
But
we're on good terms, and then the EDF turned into giant dicks.
yeah, then freaking Red Faction Guerrilla comes along. EDF basically replaces Ultor in all but fucking name, and it's the same shit all over again, right? The the Red Faction is once again outlawed, and yeah, by the end of Red Faction Guerrilla, the Red Faction basically take a big ass nanite fucking gun and point it at Earth, saying "fuck off" or we're gonna pull the trigger.
Well,
And that was how
they give Mason the gun.
Yeah, I know.
They put the nanoforge in that thing, hand him the gun, and then he raises hell with the EDF, and then
I
of
know.
course the EDF tried to get their grubby mitts on it. Never fucking happens. My funnest thing to do was grab their tanks and then just wreak havoc.
Oh, I loved using their mechs. That shit was fun. But anyway, Red Faction Armageddon comes along, and that's where shit starts getting a little bit topsy-turvy, and where the story, for all intents and purposes, kinda pitters the fuck out. I do believe they made a TV show afterwards, which I really don't know. Yeah, apparently there's a Red Faction TV show or some shit like that.
Imagine that really picked up, because
Yeah, I don't think it kicked off
a lot
at
of
all.
video game things don't really do too well.
No. But Red Faction Armageddon basically depicted this whole frickin' ridiculous scenario where Mars was in fact actually host to life. It just hadn't been discovered yet. And deep down in the subterranean depths of Mars, there's apparently some fucking nasty ass half parasitic fucking life forms that are all about chowing down on people. And so you go through this whole thing of trying to seal them back in the depths, and I don't quite remember if it really goes anywhere beyond that. I do believe the EDF were involved and a whole bunch of other stupid fucking nonsense. But
What
yeah.
the hell are they not? The only thing the EDF do really well is they make good trucks. Their trucks are it. Their trucks are the only thing the EDF makes. They make asshole soldiers. Their tanks are destructive, heavily armored, but they're super slow. Those trucks are amazing because they can take a tank shell or four, and they can just keep cruising right on down the road at a very high rate of speed. So you can take a tank shell or two and usually get out of the area.
Yeah.
It's a calculated risk, so you have to, how long am I going to be close? How many shells am I going to take?
Ooh,
And you have to run
that's
this
something
through your
I
brain.
don't like right there.
What, sleeping? I watched your guy sleep, and then you got
Okay, so the Toxic Zone suit gives me 150% health, right?
but
Instead of 250% like my engineering suit. So I'm getting less freaking
but you're probably getting resistant to something. So
yeah, I'm
I mean
getting
that's usually the
toxic
trade-off
zone
with things.
resistance. But big point is I'm
I
still losing a lot of
figured.
health. So don't bring this shit
I-
into combat.
Yeah. You know,
If I'm gonna start
maybe
swinging at something, but best make
pull
sure
your
that
engineering suit
I'm
out.
yeah, I'm ready to go for it.
It just means you have to keep your NG suit in your back pocket. Yeah.
Yeah, that or at least the trunk of the car.
These are all storage containers.
Yes.
Oh, holy crap. This stuff's turning into Minecraft real quick.
No, this is actually standard in Subnautica.
That's what I'm saying, though. It's the same in any resource gathering game. You end up having like storage lockers that just line a hallway. I've done it, but like I said, granted, it was Minecraft, so it
Well-
didn't just tell me what it was. I had to put a sign up and shit like that.
The only reason it's like this is one, making a freaking long room when we got windows like this, right?
Yeah.
Like, all right, hear me out on this shit. Follow me on this. All right.
Listening.
If you look on the outside
you-
here, the mounts for freaking solar panels are on the sides here, right? Basically, if
so
you
you
put
need
a
to make
window
long-
there, you're gonna have the freaking the weird ass solar panel. It's gonna look wrong, right? You can't put it on the roof, and that's what these things are for, right? Windows are literally made for HABs.
What are the things on the roof? Those
Huh?
blue things.
Generators or power cells. They hold the energy that the solar panels are collecting. This is an
Okay.
advanced one right here. I just haven't really
Which-
converted all the other ones yet. But anyway,
Okay, so gotcha.
yeah.
And I'm guessing you've got more solar coming in than energy that your pad is using, as all your batteries look to be, turning in full.
Well, they're last I checked, everything should be.
Figured out where the explanation got fucked. They compare it to it.
Yeah, I'm getting about 4 units of energy every 5 seconds.
4 every 5. What does it say? What you're using?
Needed
Oh, okay.
Needed power is
905.
905, and I'm at
Okay, gotcha.
1075. So as long as I don't frickin'
Drop below.
like
As long as you're usable at the top, doesn't drop below needed, you're good.
exactly.
Gotcha. But you said those are batteries, right?
Yes.
So those are essentially backups. So if something comes along and smashes your cells, rocks, people,
No, no, no.
whatever,
They're
aliens.
not backups. They're storing. The solar panels collect the power. They're more like capacitors. Capacitors, I guess, would be the proper
Gotcha.
term.
Okay. Yeah, a capacitor would, because a capacitor is high fill, high release, whereas batteries are low fill over time, but they're high density, high release.
Hmm.
And that's what usually causes your phone to get super hot, like whenever it's like really thinking about shit.
Hmm. But
Or
anyway,
like those freaking
uh,
weirdos that like to run crypto mines in their pocket, which to
yeah.
me that just sounds like a great way to turn your phone into a landmine.
Like for instance, down here, if I'm not planning on doing anything with that hallway initially, yeah, I'll put some windows in. There you go. Right? But hallways are literally
Makes it look cool.
made, or those small containers are literally made to go in long ass hallways because you can just keep snapping them together on the sides. That's not just
And
that's not neat placement on my part. That's literally they snap together like that. So I
that's what I was gonna say. So this has a snap building um, style.
no.
I kind of figured it was something similar because whenever I seen you putting your machines in earlier, its placement kind of reminded me of course, Subnautica building and Left or goddamn, No Man's Sky.
Mm-hmm.
God, the wrong three-part name. Ugh.
Which that's those things literally are synonymous with their building styles.
Well, No Man's got both versions. You can do the snapping style, and then it's got free placement. But I really don't like their free placement because then you'll end up with things that sometimes they'll like stick halfway through walls and stuff. But then again, there are some people that's entirely how their build
That's one of the reasons why I can't
schema in their brain
wait.
work. I've seen people like build giant freaking mechanical flowers and crap. Pretty
Because
cool.
what's coming down the line, and this is something I just can't wait for personally. All right, back in No Man's Sky, we had something called a Colossus. You think this little puddle jumper is neat? You
The
should.
Colossus, yeah, the big eight wheeler.
No, 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 no. I'm sorry. Did I say No Man's Sky? I meant Subnautica.
Subnautica Colossus. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that Colossus. No.
We're talking a big ass giant submarine with that you could build inside. It had torpedoes, freaking sonar. Like this is the sort of thing that it was literally the part of Subnautica that made people
Question.
want multiplayer. This thing
Question.
like its size, I would say that it was a little bit smaller in
capital
scale.
class?
It was a little bit smaller than a railjack.
So it was not capital class.
It wasn't
was
capital.
Probably, it was probably a little bit more interceptor destroyer size.
Yeah, it was definitely
But
fuck
you could
around
still
and
build
find
inside of
out
it with the base.
sized. But
Yeah. You
it
don't fuck around with the destroyer. It's in the name.
but it had freaking build capabilities. You could paint it. You could name
I
it.
just
It had its own
find it
unique
fun that
freaking
they would at
ships
least
thing.
give you something
Like
to build in.
you know
But it does
Cephalon
surprise me that it'd
Psi.
be so.
You know what Cephalon Psi? If you actually
Yeah.
heard the Colossus's voice, you'd be like, wait a fucking second. Like
The Colossus Corvos sounds like Psy.
it definitely sounds a little bit more throaty than your
Yeah.
normal. It's just like it's like Colossus online. It's just like nice.
Okay, so it's Cephalon Psy, but if he had like bronchitis.
And wasn't like a full-on sentient Cephalon, was just a stupid AI. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the Colossus is just it's more. That's why I called it a Corvos.
Mm-hmm.
because the Corvus from the um, Elite Dangerous series, it's not sentient. It's just a pilot interaction voice modulation. That's all it is. That's all a Corvus is. I did, however, like it. Somebody made a mod for the game that you could voice control your ship.
Nice.
It was pretty cool.
That sounds
You could
fucking
voice
bad.
control certain things.
That sounds
You
badass.
could modify. You could tell it to, divert power to shields, divert power to engines, things like that. You could set your turrets to automatic or manual. All the stuff that you can do normally by having to click a button on or off. You could voice. Hell, you could have it run your ship in silent mode. You just be like, Corvus responding. Set ship to silent mode, and then your heat just starts going through the roof. But no one can fucking see you. Smuggling was always something I could never pull off, because you got to have some good, like, in your own head macros going on. You've got to be like, all right, now I've got to do this, got to do this, got to do this. Okay, wait 4 seconds, now do this, now do this, and then try and land before the scanners picked you up. Just, I've watched people collide into the back of stations before. Never looked like something I wanted to try. It's bad enough driving some whale of a ship that's transporting stuff that people want to try to frickin' interdict you with.
Interdict.
Yeah. Hate interdictions. They're just like, no, we're gonna pull you over and
So that's a use for that Volthium stuff.
Volthium is used in backpack tier 3. You have backpack what?
Tier 2. I'm literally in the next line for it, so like...
How about jetpack tier 3? What do you need for that?
I have a jetpack tier 3.
Oh. Well, okay, in that case, never mind.
And Volthium is
Did you
also
see-
used for tier 4 oxygen.
You could stand that, because, I mean, you like your little jet ski. And allow you to fart around out in space. Because, I mean, heck, that was the first thing you sent me. You're like, oh, I'm just walking in space. And I said, fear the walking in space. Because you were outside sucking air from your backpack.
But yeah, the Colossus is a literal mobile base in No Man's Sky. The biggest vehicle you can get. And the best part about it is that you could actually park all your smaller vehicles inside this thing and then drive it around. I'm not talking like drive it around like a freighter.
What game?
Subnautica.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, freaking.
So it was big enough to have a small budget.
Yeah,
I'm starting to wonder if this thing wasn't cruiser class.
It was big enough that you could park this Seeker inside it. And then on top of that, another thing, fuck, what was it called? Fuck. Basically, it was a mech. It was an undersea mech.
Okay, so basically this thing was somewhere between a destroyer and a cruiser.
Yeah.
Which that makes it anywhere between 500 meters in length and possibly 1,000.
Nah, well, I don't think it's that. It was not.
No, wait a minute. I got that off.
Yeah.
Because I'm starting
way
to,
off.
Because once you're a kilometer in size, that's when you're starting to get towards carrier and. Well, then again, depending on your hull configuration, because some ships are built like that. One from Homeworld.
That's what it's called.
Big.
It's called the Prawn.
What?
Prawn suit. The actual.
You mean like they called it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they called it the Prawn.
They named it after a shrimp.
Yeah, they did.
did it have big claws on it or something?
Actually, yes, it did.
And I
It had,
oh well
it had
okay okay.
claws on it. It had a grabber arm. Actually, no, it had claws on it, and it had an arm that could actually have a whole bunch of different functions, including
Oh, a
grabber.
multi tool.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, it
yeah, I
was
like
pretty
multi tools.
it was pretty badass. But yeah,
Multi tools.
you used it for underwater terrestrial movement and stuff like that. I don't like walking on the seafloor sort of shit. I don't know how
Yeah.
they would bring a mech into this sort of situation, but a space mech, fuck yeah, I played Zoe. I'll be for it.
Um, the only thing that comes to mind is jump jets. Because even in MechWarrior 2, something as primitive as far as this game compared to what you're playing, um, they had jump jets, and anytime you had like space battles, most of your mechs had what were called downforce jump jets put on them for what it sounds like, or downforce, so you didn't go floating off into space if you walked too fast. And
Well,
then you could jump around if you needed to.
the only reason I think about the whole mech thing is one, Subnautica and No Man's Sky both have them, right? Two, and this is the other thing, right, to kind of point out here. Um, you know, mechs are just like, it's the rule of fucking cool, right? Like, period, the end, mechs, yay.
Basically, who doesn't like a, you know, walking 30-ton exploration machine?
Exactly. Like, it's definitely doable. I'm just trying to figure on how they would make it viable. Though, who knows? Maybe future exploration areas might have much bigger asteroids to explore upon, because we do actually indeed have massive fucking asteroids. We just never really do anything with it. Like, there's one right there.
Yeah, I mean, you see them in the scenery, yeah,
Yeah, you
and
see them
stuff
in
like that.
like that one. That one's freaking super massive. So it's not impossible to see the use of a mech, right? Like, mechs are literally satire with sci-fi, right? Like freaking Aliens, for instance.
Well,
And we are
if I
dealing with some sort of weird,
that one was a
like,
specific kind of mech, though. That was not a battle mech. That was a construction mech.
hence that right there enforces that statement enforces my statement even more. Where are we? We're in
Yeah,
an asteroid mining colony. They don't have loaders here.
but well,
You need to move cargo.
no.
Why not? You need to move
You said
cargo.
that you said this place was.
How?
You said that this place is basically abandoned, though.
Yeah, but before.
Aliens may have took them,
Well, no.
destroyed them,
I'm just asking.
sucked them off into the
Like,
void. Who knows?
this is a good question, because I don't think they were doing it with a frickin' seeker. I don't think they were doing it with a frickin' a skipper. But how do you think they were transporting that?
Infrastructure. They
No,
had
man.
ships that were much larger that come by, make stops, they load everything up, and then big massive ship goes out to the warp gate and warps back home.
No, sir.
You know,
I
space truckers.
have one answer for you. It is actually technically a type of space trucker, but you might remember me talking about a certain machine that you saw back in StarCraft. It was a type of space mech, technically. Though, if like when you look at it from a far off distance, it kind of looked just like a big ass blob with two big ass freaking grabber arms. But yeah, they're called SCVs, or space construction vehicles.
You know what that makes me think of, though?
Hmm.
That makes me think of worker bees.
Hmm.
And worker bees are a Starfleet thing, but they do exactly what they sound like. They're just these little pods that have arms on them, and because they're Federation, they use hologram tech to change the tools so that you can flip from a welder to a grabber or something
Hmm. Well,
on the fly.
Canada
But
is
they're much.
in North
they're-
America, so.
It is. I'll say if you want to go from like Washington or Oregon to Alaska, or am I not north enough?
Well,
I can't remember quite. I don't have a map handy, but yeah, if you want to get to Alaska from the 48, then you got to move through Canada.
mm,
But it's all attached. You can drive.
at this rate,
Well,
frickin'.
strangely enough,
At this
oh,
rate, I won't even need a passport to go down south anymore.
oh yeah, I forgot about all that mess. Well, hats off and hope you guys get that shit fixed. But for now, space race. I s- mm. We've got fucking Tomcats that can shoot down satellites, but I want to have aircraft that can shoot down fucking asteroids. Sorry, the movie Armageddon's been out for how long? We need stuff that can blow up space rocks at a distance.
We do.
At a distance?
Yeah, we've had that since frickin' probably about the 90s, maybe earlier.
Are you talking about nukes?
Uh,
Because nukes handle
does an ICBM really classify as a nuke though?
I mean, it is. It's a intercontinental ballistic missile with a nuclear warhead. It doesn't have to be a nuclear warhead. You can put, whatever you want on it, but I just
I think
don't
you
know of
just
any other
answered
kind
my
of
question
warhead.
right there.
Yeah, but my point being is what warheads do we have that would be good for busting up what's essentially a floating rubble pile in certain cases and hard nickel cores in others?
Neutron bomb.
We don't have neutron bombs. We can't even fuck with that kind of technology yet.
Um,
At least not here in the 21st century. Give us a couple more,
um,
millennia, and sure. I
um.
mean, now you could use fuel air bombs because they are self-oxidizing and all that jazz, and they don't throw off ridiculous radiation. But it's
Uh,
just I don't know what you're referring to as a neutron bomb
pretty sure that,
because we do have things like that.
pretty sure we
What are you
had
looking for?
pretty sure we had a neutron bomb at some point.
It sounds like some glossary terms may be getting flipped around because
Hmm.
everybody knows the hydrogen bomb,
Hmm.
which all of these, by the way, are fusion. So I haven't ever heard of a fission bomb, which is funny because of the way they trigger, but then that's a whole different thing. Um, let's see. Good old fashioned.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. All right, but I'm pretty damn sure it
No,
was
I'm,
a
I'm just
like
I'm just
I'm
sitting
pretty
here
sure I
scrolling.
heard about a neutron bomb before.
A neutron bomb, unless they're referring to something specific, because they might not even be referring to anything radiological.
Neutron bomb. Neutron bomb, officially defined as a type of
Because
enhanced radiation weapon, is a low-yield thermonuclear weapon designed for maximum lethal neutron radiation in the immediate vicinity of the blast while minimizing the physical power of the blast itself. Neutron release generated by a nuclear fission reaction is intentionally allowed to escape the weapon rather than being absorbed by its other components. Wikipedia.
so this weapon focuses on using radiological emissions to kill. That's fucking nuts. Because I mean, God, you'd ionize the whole area. Yeah, infrastructure would be preserved, but it would be ionized. You go in there, you get elephant footed to death. But
Yep.
you know what the elephant's foot is, don't you?
I play Stalker, dude.
Of course, you know what the elephant foot is, then.
I'm just like sitting there, like, just like something in my mind just snapped there for a second. Like, sorry to be so venomous. It was like, dude, I play Stalker. Come on.
I don't know. I find sometimes I knew a little bit more fucking Soviet Union than my peers once in a while, but the internet's vastly different because that's like trying to have an argument with Legion. You just can't.
But no, as soon as I started getting interested in Stalker and frickin' Roadside Picnic and all that shit, I actually started learning all about
What was
frickin'
it
Chernobyl and all that. Huh? Roadside Picnic? That's the premise behind Stalker.
Oh.
Yeah, basically, again, to make a long story a little bit less long, aliens show up for a weekend. I'm not even kidding. They show up for a weekend and they go to several different locations all over the globe. These when they're there, right, they do all the stupid little alien shit, flying around, checking things out, and all this. And they left behind frickin' artifacts and anomalous frickin' areas that we're talking full on reality bending shit here, right? Like frickin' water not acting the way it should be, the fire spontaneously coming out of fuck nowhere, mutated creatures, the whole 9 yards. This created areas known as zones, or these areas were known as zones after the aliens left. And every government inside the world basically cordoned off these zones, and any sort of artifacts or items out of there were highly illegal, highly valuable, and pretty much coveted by pretty much everybody and anybody, because it gives them the first glimpses and pokes at alien technology, and so they're all about it, right? They're like, oh my god, I gotta figure out how this is fucking working. This is the whole premise behind Stalker. The area around Chernobyl is known as the Chernobyl Exclusion Zone, which in real life, it's a radioactive area that you're not allowed in because, you're gonna get fucked. Where, in Stalker, basically, Chernobyl Exclusion Zone would not even be Chernobyl Exclusion Zone without the freaking aliens showing up in the first place. The aliens showed up, and apparently, like, that shit went down. Right? Like, it's not just that it's a radioactive area filled with frickin' really angry, ravenous wild dogs that are gonna fucking rip your face off. No, now it's a radioactive area filled with dogs that are gonna rip your face off, plus also things that are about the size of fucking trucks, artifacts, and zombies. Oh, and things that will literally have you drooling at the mouth and freaking clucking like a chicken in 3.5 seconds. I'm not joking about that second part.
Wait, are you talking like things that just scramble your brain at a distance?
Yep.
Guns or entities?
Entities. They fuck your screen up and everything. Like, it is... Imagine you enter this warehouse, a couple zombies here and there, right? They shoot their guns at you, you deal with them, right? Suddenly, you get this weird-ass vision of something that seems to almost be, like, dragging your mind towards it from the other side of the warehouse. It's not in a line of sight of you, yet it knows where you are at all times, and you know where it is at all times. It's also fucking up your head, fucking with your vision, and just in general making your day hell. Then on top of that, all these zombies are still trying to fucking kill you. Well, this shit's going down. Right? So this thing is fucking with you, trying to kill you. Like, this stuff's this head trauma is definitely hurting you. And yeah, these zombies are trying to hurt you. This is basically psi activity, which is a major issue in Stalker, where you have a psionic mutant that is just like hell-bent on fucking with your head. The only way of dealing with this is fighting through it, finding the thing, and putting a bullet in its skull. Before you put a bullet in your own skull.
Yeah. The world of Stalker sounds not pleasant.
It gets so much better. Stalker, like specifically the game series itself, it supports a very, very unique system. It's known as A-Life. What do you think A-Life stands for?
Alternate?
Artificial.
Are you fucking kidding me? There's AIs walking around.
Yes. Completely, at all fucking times, completely active, and all aware of each other. And will literally start fighting each other. We're talking a living, breathing ecosystem. People sleep. People eat. Almost imagine... imagine Fallout or Elder Scrolls, but ramp it up by like 10,000.
Well, I've watched once in a while. I've never seen like the Mind Scramblers or anything like that, but I have watched people that have been just wandering the wasteland of Stalker, and then weird things will happen, like their screen gets screwy and whatnot, and you never really see what's messing with them.
Yeah,
but it must be one of those things.
That's one of those things, and that's not the only thing that can fuck with their heads. Like, there's other things. There's psychic dogs, psychic cats, psychic everything. Yeah. And most people live, if you're rather living, if you are, hypothetically speaking, living in the zone, first, my condolences.
Well, and I wouldn't want to live in the zone in this world. The zone in this world is currently under fucking shelling, just as Kat has pointed out. Because those idiots won't quit firing at a fucking nuclear reactor.
But it was a good idea. But anyway,
I'm sorry, but the Russians always think that more is good. More meat to the frickin' wall is all they need. Sorry, but meat wall tactics just kind of annoying.
Yep. But yeah, where was I? Psychic dogs, psychic cats.
You're talking about wildlife that can fucking eat your brain before it eats your face.
Oh, yeah. There's psychic dogs, psychic cats. To live inside the zone, you're basically living in rather a highly structurally sound building, or you're living underground. And even then,
subways.
You don't.
I remember the subways are very popular.
Not as much as you think. Roving packs of rats. Imagine a literal tidal wave of ravenous rodent teeth. We're talking Vermintide shit here.
But isn't that why they set up settlements? Was so that they can band together and
Yeah,
set up
but
defense.
but yeah, going underground just for the like say an emission starts up and you decide, hey, I'm gonna go hide in this fucking culvert. It'll be fine, you
Yeah.
know, or this shallow well or something like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
there could
Don't
be
just go
rats.
underground. Make sure you go to the right places.
There's rats and mutants and all sorts of shit. Not and that's just the stuff that's moving around. You can be walking down the road and get torn up into like swept up into a freaking whirlwind that literally rips you into 1,000 pieces. Or freaking launch
What are we?
or
What are we talking? Like just random, all of a sudden tornado at your feet kind of situation?
uh yeah, you
Like,
wander into an anomaly. Like there's whole areas where this isn't a radioactive area. This is an anomaly field where if you actually look out through the field, you'll see it ripples and stuff in reality and stuff like that. Where if you're just a toss of rock, you'll see some light shows going down.
so it's actually good to pick up because I remembered that was one of the things that was put in as a mechanic was the old toss an object to distract the NPC
No,
thing.
it's not to distract the NPC. It's literally, well, I think you can use it to distract
It's both.
NPCs. But no, the
It's
actual
both.
the actual central core use of that is to throw it ahead of you and see if there's an anomaly in that spot. Right? And if there is an anomaly, it sets the anomaly off for a quick moment so that you can rush through that area while the anomaly resets itself. Imagine a world that's literally just filled with booby traps. Like,
Yeah, it's
oh,
built that
yeah,
way because
yeah.
the whole
Uh,
area
a,
is
a,
forest.
uh, a paracausal demilitarized zone, complete with landmines.
Also found some landmines.
That's literally it. Like, um, one of my primary tactics, and they try to get if you were to pick up Stalker, that's one of their trophies in their massive list of trophies, is to lead enemies into traps. Or not traps, but anomalies. And watch the anomaly literally just
Tearing them apart.
tear them to pieces, set them on fire, melt them, freaking, like, turn them into fucking paste, pink mist, what the fuck ever. And yeah, there is some shit that's just absolutely terrible. Right? Like, I would I would pity anybody trying to go through the freaking zone. Cause just
Well, through the stuff, yeah.
walking down the road is death. Just walking
Well,
down
yeah.
the fucking road.
If there's roving anomalous creatures left behind by an alien presence, then I would definitely concur.
I'm collecting my thoughts. That's why I'm not randomly pacing around. I also have a need for a smoke break. I'll go fucking smoke a bowl and frickin' realign myself.
Just depends on how long you've been awake. Because if you've been awake since way earlier, like,
Huh? No.
you gotta wake up a bit.
No, I've been running for most of the day.
No, I just sent me a message. Wait.
I just haven't started streaming until like frickin' what, 11? Which is definitely almost the polar opposite of where I want to start.
Everything's still good. Start course earlier so I could try and get some warp metals.
Grabber tool. Let's go
The
see how
pack
well
that
this
came
thing
out.
works. It's pesky big times.
Oof.
Woo! You can use it to grab small asteroids.
Ooh.
So one
you
click
pull them-
grabs it, and then that's draining, and second click lets it go. So we can, yeah. It's kind of
Yeah, you
useful
just
just
pull
being
them
able
to-
to bring asteroids to me, though.
Yeah, whenever you're in a mining field, you can just sit there and pull them all in. And if in the future,
Oh yeah, the peeper. Yeah, let's go check that out.
oh yeah, you have that grabber now. That might just do it, because that little snot was was said to have been stuck inside something or inside a wall just out of your reach.
Uh,
Which, if the thing is there, would be pretty cool.
See, this is what Doom Guy needed during frickin' Doom Eternal, when Daisy was always just out of reach.
Yeah, right. You ain't gonna use that shotgun with that meat hook for that.
Oh yeah, you'd use something like this to grab Daisy.
Yeah. Meat hook pin that poor bunny to the wall. Can't have that. Whoa. Whoa. This place is. It's seen some better days.
I see it, but I can't grab it.
You see it?
Yeah, it's right there in front of me.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, it's a peeper. That is a peeper, all right.
Yeah, and you can't. Yeah, so it must just be like a prop.
Yeah, it is
those
literally
solid
just a very, very clever reference. A clever reference that I thoroughly appreciate as a No Man's Sky player.
No Man's Sky.
Or Subnautica. Goddamn games are
There
too
you go.
fucking much alike. No, seriously, I even said it. When they brought out the Nautilian, I was laughing my ass off because it was like, wow, Subnautica could No Man's Sky couldn't even or Hello Games could not come up with anything new for No Man's Sky, so they literally just copied Subnautica, which was what it was. No, like
Wait, Subnautica has a tiny little sub like that?
Yes, that's what the Seamoth is. That's why the skipper
Well, I haven't-
and the Seamoth is like the skipper, and the skipper is like the Seamoth.
Yeah.
Right? Like, even with the power cells, the module, the storage compartment, all of it. All of it. It's literally,
The one thing.
like, this, Barry Mary made this game unapologetically freaking a mashup of Subnautica, No Man's Sky, Breath Edge, and I think something else, but I haven't quite put my finger on it. But yeah, it is all about freaking poking fun
There is
at,
one thing that did get me.
at the
Is
other
whenever
builders.
Hello made that frickin' Nautilin, they gave it a different kind of power cell versus every other vehicle out there. That was annoying. What? the hell? This looks like a habitation module that broke off.
Yeah,
Am I
this
correct in
there's
my
the
assumption?
that's there's
Oh,
the
that's a body.
yeah, it's
Oh,
one of my pieces of evidence. Everybody was abducted. This is why I say everybody was abducted.
well, with
Because
this
if they
one
were just
exception.
going for biomass, why'd they not grab this guy?
Oh, so you're saying all the other ones are still alive?
Yeah. Everyone is still alive somewhere. Whether they're out of phase or whether they've been abducted, that remains to be seen. Though, to be fair, there is a metric fuck ton of biomass in this area. Though, to be fair,
It
Reese
isn't really.
Reese did mention in one of his PDAs here in Theta 9 that these bulbs and freaking all this plant growth exploded when they're studying it and kind of went wild out of
It just
control.
started growing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just started growing crazy.
And apparently the plants started giving off some sort of weird-ass wavelength frequency that gave off the signal to attract the fucking aliens, blah, 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 more.
Well, there's always the quote that says that
Big point is that
technology.
they're out there alive
Oh.
somewhere. Right? Like, that's what I'm getting.
I was going to say that if technology can be advanced enough that it's indistinguishable from magic, then there's nothing saying that other things are indistinguishable from being technology, such as, well, plant life. It's engineered, it's
Well,
still technology.
what I was gonna say in terms of freaking plants being able to emit signals, it's called biomechanical organisms.
Well, yeah. I mean, there is that, but I mean, genetic engineering to a degree. You just make sure that they've got some kind of system that can tolerate, you know, anything that can generate magnetic fields. And then there's a signal for you. And sometimes that's not the only signal. There's sonic signals, infrared signals. I mean, shit, the entire EM spectrum. You just point and pick a spot. Microwaves, long form wave, those several meter waves. Can't remember what it is that Ham uses, but there's some of those weird ones that travel long distance.
Well, whatever.
But
Whatever the case, big point is that they seem to display some sort of engineered properties, and they're definitely giving off a signal that has attracted some sort of ship or whatever. I do believe, though, Reese also mentioned something along the lines of maybe it didn't necessarily it didn't necessarily attract but act as a buoy or something like that, and frickin' whatever the hell came here or something like that has its sights set on fucking Earth. I don't know. They still need to add more to the story, and I still need to do a lot more digging to be able to figure out what's all going on. Long story less long, aliens are bad.
well, these aliens at least do not plant the alien snot grass, or the alien snot grass will work like a beacon.
Yeah.
No one wants to install a location beacon on their lawn or as their lawn.
I don't know, man, like, it's pretty colorful. I'm just saying,
Oh,
Like,
don't get me wrong. I like the bioluminescent. That
like,
does look cool. I'd love to have my lawn light up my front yard so that,
how
can't trip
that would
on
be
it.
fucking awesome at parties.
Should it be awesome at night? You wouldn't have to.
Freaking
You
just
could
like
see
sit there,
packages left in the grass.
or you find your keys.
Oh yeah, drop your keys at night,
How
and
many?
they're all
Someone
glittery and
dropped their
shiny.
fucking keys on the ground. They're like, God damn it! Or your cell phone. Ugh. At least with the cell
Well,
phone,
see,
you can call it.
yeah, with your cell phone, you can usually cause that sucker to tell you where it's at, but keys can be a pain in the butt without trackers and stuff. So you just kind of have to rely on the fact that they're shiny. But if you had grass that lit up at night,
Yeah, they would definitely be noticeable.
oh yeah,
At least I'd hope.
but heck, probably wouldn't even need things like porch lights and stuff. Just because your lawn would give everything that eerie blue glow.
I'd be
Unless
okay
somebody
for
wanted
it.
to be, I was gonna say, unless you wanted to buy the Edgelord model or grass and that stuff's like all red.
Yeah, blood red or some shit like that. Edge Lord.
Yeah. No. Would you like to buy our new luminescent lawn Edgelord model? It comes with rocks that smell like sulfur and the grass is completely red.
Oh, rocks that smell like sulfur?
Brimstone, yeah.
I would hate all life.
Shoot. Sulfur is not a good smell, but it's definitely one of those smells that make people worry whenever they smell it, and then they're like, "This area is creepy. Is something on fire?"
I would definitely hate all life.
With
I've been.
sulfur rock?
Oh yeah, the sulfur smell would fucking drive me fucking nuts. I have a very
Okay, no sulfur rocks.
I have very sensitive sense of smell, dude. Like there's
Well,
actually
you can always change it.
there's a there's a portion of Vancouver that has sulfur mountains, massive piles of sulfur.
Oh, deposits.
Yeah, no,
Are they? Are they?
It's piles of sulfur that are being like shipped and all that shit, right? Like
Oh, okay. Shipped in from
I,
above ground sulfur deposits and stuff. Because yeah, there's like
yeah.
uh,
Like I don't
I know I
know
seen a
exactly
video of
what its
one
purpose
where
is.
it was
I'm
like a
assuming it's some sort of logistical purpose. But anyway, big point is that
couple.
yeah, like it's there and it stinks like fucking hell. Like
Yeah,
nope.
a lot of people equate it to rotten eggs.
Yeah, it's just like, oh my god, I cannot be here. You just
Imagine the poor folks that have to sit there and break that crap loose with axes and then
huh? Oh no,
chip it.
they're it's. I'm pretty sure they don't have to break it at all. It's already it's.
It's
I,
soft enough. Yeah.
it's literally, you know how you have like those places where they'll have like piles of dirt, right? Or piles
Yeah.
of frickin' sand or piles of frickin' gravel or whatever. Well,
Well,
this
those-
is just a massive pile of sulfur.
Yeah. You were talking about like I'm guessing the import shipping
Yeah,
where
yeah.
they're
Like
dropping it off.
this be like the
I was
sort of
talking
place
about the
where
export. I'm
would
talking about the export location.
you would see trucks like frickin', you know, like a fucking big ass cat or something, you know, fill up the shovel and just like dump it into a train or dump trucks or what the fuck ever. Like that sort of sulfur. Like that's how fine it is. Like it's almost to the point of sand.
I don't. I don't recall ever seeing any videos or anything like that. I do remember seeing people essentially mining sulfur from above ground deposits. I've seen videos and stuff of that, and it's usually done by hand, which
Mm,
is
no, it's
crazy.
there's a lot of machinery and shit around there, dude. I don't know too much about
In,
the
in,
industry
cer-
myself, but
in certain parts of the world,
it
but
is
in
hell.
certain countries where they
Okay, so I need to get all
don't
that out
really
of my.
care about large machinery because it costs money and they want to keep costs down. I'd have to look it up, but
Yeah,
some of that stuff.
but they got all that. They got all that stupid freaking around with carbon tax and all that fucking
Well,
nonsense. So like
I imagine, yeah, you
the
guys have so many regulations on shit like that.
oh, they hate big industry. Like they literally hate big industry. This is known. They don't give a fuck about the layman and the way things are going. Frickin' shit's gonna get wild before it starts settling down. That's for damn sure.
Yeah,
Especially with all the pipelines and all that, or plans for pipelines going in.
yeah, I heard about all that god awful stuff, but
Oh,
just kind of have
basically,
to
sit.
keep voting the right way, keep your fingers crossed, and keep moving.
Yeah, I know. You can vote the right way or you can vote the wrong way.
Mhm. Yeah, well, at least in the case of, you know, you want your home wherever you live to be, making money.
I just want to freaking have.
That way you just,
I just want to have a place that when freaking, you know, eventually freaking, you know, I have kids and frickin' my siblings, they end up having kids and all that shit. You know, a place where we can actually raise our fucking kids.
oh, yeah, I can understand. Yeah, because some of that stuff, like around the higher population centers and stuff, can be a little bit dangerous.
Well, it's not even just that. Like, for my generation, just trying to get a job was like pulling
uh,
teeth out of a freaking rhino with a pair of pliers after you said something about his mother.
and no safety equipment.
And no safety equipment. Exactly.
Then
You've heard me say this before, right? Like legit.
it's regulation hell.
Like it's literally they absolutely just don't give a shit, and it's only been getting more dramatically worse. Like we actually had a law in place at one point that 60% of the a minimum of 60% of the local population, right? Like the actual Canadian-born local population had to be employed for you to be able to turn around and employ freaking like an immigrant on a visa or something like that. They destroyed that law. And now
Yes.
you wonder why everybody in Canada is fucking unemployed except for immigrants. There's nobody up here unless you're an actual government worker or freaking
I see
literally.
what you're saying now.
Yeah, if you're not a government worker or somebody that's from freaking overseas or whatever, or you
Yeah.
just happen to have a job that magically has been secure for the last, like, what, 15 years, chances are, yeah.
School janitors.
Oh, like, even those aren't safe, dude. Like, people would be just, like, Hell
Well, I
yeah.
know what you're talking about. They hire new people that cost less, and without anything to keep the businesses from trying to hire people below minimum wage limits and stuff. They just won't. They'll keep trying to, because I mean, I've seen even down here there are construction companies where you can tell everybody that's working there they went to a Home Depot to pick them all up,
Oh yeah.
and you're like, what the hell are you doing
Mm-hmm.
aside from pissing off your local population?
That's what we have
Of
on a
course,
regular up here, and
well,
unfortunately,
within the last, I mean,
like
it's
pe
changed.
people
We'll just
have
say
not
in
been
the last few.
people have not been doing their due diligence, and too many people have been just putting on horse blinders and not giving a fuck.
Well, it's the
And now,
doesn't affect me concept.
well, that's the unfortunate
You're
part,
saying,
though.
yep, you're saying
Everybody,
that it's
e-
changing.
everybody is being affected now, and that's why you're like it's becoming more rapid, where you're seeing people every day, right? And it's not just the Joe Schmo. Like even like even the political parties are changing
Yeah.
because um yeah, there's people that are like, hey, this is not what I signed up for. This is not the political party that I joined literally over 50 years ago. Fuck you guys. Right?
Well,
A lot of
we've been kind of
old,
noticing.
a lot of people just leaving frickin' certain political parties
Hmm,
and crossing the floor to other political parties.
hmm,
Meanwhile,
yeah.
frickin', you know, Crash is just gonna keep doing frickin' what Crash is gonna keep doing until frickin' someone deals with Crash. And that's just
Well,
how that's
you
gonna
know,
be.
and for those of us that are uh constantly keeping our eye on AIs and shit, I might wear my tinfoil hat.
Hmm.
uh, you ever wonder if, motherfuckers aren't just being manipulated into doing this shit? Not for any particular reason other than to just, cause change and migration. That just being it.
It's not
And I'm not saying even
impossible.
people are doing it. I'm not even saying people are doing it knowingly.
I'm not saying
Like
it's not
everybody being fucked
impossible,
with from the top down.
but
Like somebody's making
unfortunately,
the weird,
I don't.
weirdo rich people think that this stuff is a great idea to believe in. And
I
then they pass down their, influence into the, local system or reality as we know it.
I'm more actually
Oh,
thinking
shit.
that it's probably on the
Really?
other
Yeah.
side of the sword of Damocles there.
And you
It's
wonder if
humans are not great at new ideas. They aren't. Haven't been for literally the last couple thousand years.
you're talking about adapting to change. Yeah.
Exactly. Now, it'd be
We are very
really,
slow to change.
really easy for us to just believe that the encroachment of the singularity is the cause to all our freaking problems.
Well, that's
But
us putting it simply.
but
Coming at me with a fucking flamethrower?
I don't think it has anything to do with the encroachment of the singularity at all. What I think
Well,
is actually
I just know.
happening is, and this just kind of goes up um
Are you talking about like shit piling,
well,
where
no,
nobody knows what
what
code does and they just keep adding shit to it?
huh? No, what I was saying is once a freaking group has been in power for X amount of time, that them being relieved of power in any way, shape, or form only results in a vacuum that they need to fill. This has been freaking literally the reality of freaking monarchies, empires, freaking constituencies of all types. This is reality.
And that's usually what leads to type shifts as well.
Exactly.
Like sometimes a monarchy can fall and then a republic will take its place, or sometimes a republic will fall. And what oftentimes happens is when a republic falls, it usually gets replaced by like a dictatorship of one kind or another.
Exactly.
Happened a lot in
However,
South America.
and this is where it actually gets kind of like a bit distressing, is just because certain regimes and freaking ideologies have been actually instilled into a populace, doesn't necessarily mean that that populace will actually freaking accept that ideology and freaking continue on with it, i.e. freaking Afghanistan. With that being said,
well,
it is highly probable
been exposed to the West and not, incorporated it.
It is highly probable that the older powers, if you will, freaking are once again, trying, because they never really actually lost all their wealth and stuff. They just kind of went into seclusion and freaking, what's the word I'm looking for? It's when things become less apparent, less noticeable. Fuck.
Oh.
Stealthy? No, that's not the word I'm looking for.
You're looking for a synonym of such. Let's see. I want to think obfuscated, but that means hidden, but with the distinct motivation to hide. If that makes sense.
Well, no, actually, I think that's actually kind of is that yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna try and pronounce that one again.
That's fine.
I know what word that is, right? I hate pronouncing it, but anyway.
Well, because it's related to obscure.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, that one's.
Basically, there's been peoples and powers and families and all sorts of shit that have been around since forever. And they...
Oh, you're talking, like Rothschild, shit like that.
Yeah,
they've had money free.
Like, and several countries of the old world are actually still under their control. And have been... They never lost control of them. Right? There's still like some little fucking like.
Well, it's
in
because
comparison to the states or some of the states, some of these countries might look fucking tiny, right? But big point is that somebody lives there, and they are very wealthy.
Well, those groups and stuff, they maintain wealth power, which generally is anything from around finance stuff, retirements, hedge funds, things like that.
Big point
and
is
then
that
they also have their fingers in mercantile all over the fucking place as investors, which gives you a lot of corporate power. Government power you have to get by greasing palms and lobbying.
Not necessarily.
It's just a different process. You can always go the deep state route, which is to try and hold stuff over people's heads, but that only keeps you good for so long until they either figure out a way to get around it or figure out a way to screw the person that's holding the information over them.
I'm thinking something a little bit more deeper than that. I'm thinking like fiefdoms and loyalties, pacts and freaking nonsense that been in place since freaking probably Pangea, maybe even earlier.
Yeah.
People just,
So you're going full esoteric agenda.
oh yeah, like these guys were definitely around, and there's way too much evidence of them to say the contrary, and way too many naysayers out there saying, "Oh, that's just fake. That's just fake." I'm sorry. I've been around for a good amount of time, long enough to know. Usually, when they start pointing at a guy and saying, "That's just a tinfoil hat conspiracy," well, several years usually end up going by, but eventually you kind of end up seeing something on the news or something popping up, and you remember back to that individual that they're all pointing at and going, "That's a tinfoil hat conspiracy," and you realize that that guy was right.
You talking about Alex?
Huh?
I'm kidding.
Alex
I said
Jones?
you talking about Alex Jones.
No, I'm
Like
not
I saw the
I'm
other
not.
day.
I'm not
I'm
talking
kidding, I'm
about
kidding.
Alex Jones, but no, like
I'm
it's.
kidding, dude. It was a joke.
Oh no,
My
but there's.
my whole thing was that I was getting at was generally there is one thing that I like to try and use to help, discern my way through this goddamn info mess of a world that we live in,
Mhm.
and that is the flak rule. Just like in the world wars, whenever we would get ready to bomb something, a plane would always be taking a lot of flak whenever it was close to the target.
Mhm. As
So
soon as
whenever you notice somebody that
Wh-
says something that's close to the target, they would receive a ton of flack.
it's like, oh
So the
wow, did I
haters
say
almost
something
give
a little
away
bit close to home there?
exactly. And so what you
Exactly.
do is you gauge the reaction. That's why sometimes once in a while those fuckers will get wise and they won't say a word.
Exactly. That's why
And then that
I
person ends up
myself,
looking like a crackpot.
anytime, like, well, as I was growing up, anytime I'd see way too much protest around something, I would actually ask myself, how much do we actually know about this? And who is all actually pointing fingers here? And why? Like,
The one that's
what
real
do
good
these
is follow
people stand to gain from, you know,
another good principle to stand to, other than where's the flack, is where's the money.
mhm.
Where's the money's another good method to try and suss out
Oh yeah,
stories.
where's the money coming from? Exactly.
Coming
Which
from, where's it going,
that's checks and
where's the money?
balances. That's checks and balances,
Okay.
which is actually a very, very, very solid way of doing shit, except for when it starts turning into a situation where there is no check.
Yeah,
There
such
is
as
no
a
receipt.
nonprofit, government organization that gets money but has no reports on what they're spending that money on.
Exactly. That's where
But yet they get
you
money
start getting
from the government.
that
Money black holes are the first thing you're supposed to go.
that
It
that
smells
shouldn't even
weird.
be allowed.
Right,
Like they shouldn't.
right.
They like if they're
Government money is something that should always have receipts, like that work like
everything
blockchain, so
from
that you
from
cannot
start to
fucking spend it
finish.
without knowing where it came from.
Exactly, from start to finish, from one pocket to the other.
Yep.
Actually, well, the funniest part is, and this is something I actually kind of came to realization with, is money really never actually is actually ours. It's theirs. The money
Well,
is
if you're talking
the money
about
is
the
the
concept
government.
of a fiat currency,
Yeah, money,
well,
like the way freaking taxes are nowadays, right? The
the
money,
banking system's enough to
the
make you
money,
lose your mind.
the money is circulated, right? We are just another node that money is being circulated through. right? We're
But-
almost like a dispenser, right? You know, we
Well,
dispense the
we're a
monies
health,
to. We're
we're
dispensing
kind
the
of a
money.
health node.
Yeah,
Yeah, but we dispense it and we keep the economy healthy.
yeah.
If this money is just flowing back and forth between banks, it's not doing anything.
Oh no,
That'll lead to a
it flows.
stagnating economy, and then everything goes to shit.
The
Whether they want to or not,
it
the little
flows
people
to
are
the
required.
it flows to the company
Sorry.
that provides the service, and then freaking the services,
That
freaking
company,
the services
company
get
pays its
split up
employees.
between paying its employees, the taxes, and freaking and the making
that.
of more stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like
And-
literally
and
taxes,
that's
taxes,
healthy.
paychecks,
That's-
and freaking more stuff to freaking make more
That-
product.
That is what makes a healthy economy, is when everything's being divided up and spent right. But
Uh-huh.
what happens is sometimes you get hoarders, i.e., the ultra wealthy, that have more money than they can do anything with. That is what causes fucking economies to stall out. It's
Mhm.
because there's not enough money in them, and it's because there's these big pits where they're just hoarding it all. Makes no sense. It's just greedy for the sake of, greed and power. So.
Hmm.
Again, one of those things where survival instincts that normally in the game of living in the bush and hunting and gathering, these instincts keep us alive. But whenever you apply them to a modern society that exists, they stand in the way. They get in the way of helping the society itself continue to exist because of survival needs that predate it, demanding things from it. Like, well, I need to hoard this, like I'm gathering up my fat for the winter. Sorry, we're not bears. We're a societal entity. Sucks because we're a multi-celled societal entity, and not all the fucking cells want to communicate or want to cooperate. Ugh. But that's a whole different can of worms. Anyway, can we just talk about this game? Because I like this game more than I like socio-political shit. Or we could talk about Helldivers, because I am getting fucking owned once and twice. Unexpected shit.
I'm just playing with the grabber, seeing what all I can. You know,
So what does ice give you? Hydrogen?
ice is water and air.
And air. Okay, that's
Yeah.
handy. You increased your oxygen pack, didn't you?
Huh? No.
It's not?
No.
Oh, I could have swore you only had a maximum of 120 seconds worth of air.
No.
Oh,
Ooh.
shit.
How many have I picked up so far?
Damn.
9.
I was gonna say, you've been picking them for a minute, so.
It's got some pretty good range.
Yeah, it does. You're picking stuff all the way over there from that habit module.
Holy shit.
No shit. That was all the way on the other side of the habit module.
Holy
you get-
shit!
It indeed. That is fucking amazing.
Hang on, hang on. Can't pull that out.
Yeah, get it later. That's another rock, I think. Another
Oh,
rock?
that's the range. I can't get that one. It's too far away.
Okay, so it's got a really impressive range on it. Those small objects just come right over. Like the little ice cubes and stuff.
Okay, so
You don't have a blip marker, do you? You can't tag items from a distance, can you?
no.
Shit.
Okay, I'm not fucking around with the with that nonsense. That's fantastic. I'm very happy with this gun. because there's a lot of things that, you know, have drones swarming them around and all that shit. I'm just like, it'd be really nice if I could just kind of pick this thing up and walk away.
Huh.
It eats batteries, though, fast.
Well, yeah, you're already down to half charge, a little under.
Like, it goes through batteries. So far, hook tool is, like, minimal on my list.
Yeah, you
Grabber,
almost don't need it now that you've got your grabber.
well, the hook tool is more for me getting over to places that I can't, like, I got a jetpack.
Okay, so the hook tool is for like boarding stuff,
Yeah,
doing it quickly.
exactly. Where I haven't really needed to board anything.
Yeah, but if some dumb ship does come flying by and start harassing your settlement, you can just start by popping that out, shooting it, and getting on board, and just wreak some havoc. You don't have like spatial charges, do you?
Not yet. They're talking about all sorts of cool
I heard
shit,
yet.
though.
The spatial charges would be cool if you could do something like use your grappler, or not your grappler, but use your hook tool. You hook onto an enemy ship, and then just spatial charge, spatial charge, spatial charge, and then jump off of it. Be amazing.
Let's see here. Drones and automation update. Automated drones, automated fabrication and smelting, new buildings, resources, new locations, and more. The Unidel update. That'll be the Unidel wreckage exploration and the Unidel asteroid
What is-
belt. So that'll be a third area.
New vehicle called the Unit?
No, the Unidel, the big ass ship that exploded that we were on.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. And we'll be able to go back to
Well,
it
I
and
just-
explore it. And the Unidel, that'll be the Unidel asteroid belt. And it'll give another section of main story. Then you got the Una vehicle, new ability to build mobile base, new upgrades,
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah,
new
that's
stories.
what I was talking about.
That's gonna be
The
our
Una
that's gonna be our
vehicle.
Colossus.
Yeah, it's the
Oh.
Unit vehicle.
Like
Yeah, that's what I was talking
that,
about.
like it even kind of
I
looks
seen that
like
and
a
I was like-
Colossus. I was like, oh, okay, that's a big fucking ship. And then you got new
Mhm.
game modes. It's literally
Upgrades.
that update right there is going to be called the game modes update. New game modes, custom game modes, relaxing mode, and sandbox mode. So okay, that's a thing. And then you're gonna have space combat update, new combat spaceship, new modules, alien spaceships, new locations, and more. And then you have the scavenging update, which is scavenge wreckages, and another vehicle called the scavenger vehicle. And then recycling debris, so that debris that's floating around, we'll be able to recycle that. Then there's island builders, which is going to be new buildable base parts, ability to make our own islands, ability to build base in islands, island terraforming, and new automations.
So like the bubble domes?
Yeah, basically. Those are islands, yes.
Okay. The
And
bubble
then-
domes would be if you could build your own bubble dome places, that'd be pretty good, because that way you can hopscotch whenever you're or not hopscotch, but leapfrog from one to the other while you're in belts collecting resources and stuff.
Mhm. And the last thing that's been revealed so far on the early access roadmap is space stations, which is new space station, whatever the fuck that means. Ability to dock to NPC space stations. There will be human NPCs and new stories. And also there is freaking 7 other things to be announced still. And this is all early access roadmap. This isn't even after they get to full release.
Yeah. Okay, so this is.
Like, that's all the stuff they have
The-
planned just for a
They're giving-
standard release.
they're giving it that instead of just up to a certain point, which is good.
No, they're
Oh.
good. As for the other question,
I wish my democracy officer would shut the hell up.
that's never gonna happen.
No, I'd like to be able to make my tea in peace, but now he's over here telling me that our cities need to be reclaimed. The best thing to do is die for democracy and yada yada. Every day is a good day to die for democracy. Which accidentally makes me think of Oni cartoon. Old animation called Dragons. You there?
Yeah, I'm just reading.
Okay. I just wish that they could give me a voice pack to make my democracy officer sound like Frieza. It'd be hilarious. You should go forward for democracy.
Mm.
Shit, hilarious.
The
Nah,
the Theta
you are
belt
useless. Bleh.
is a fictional belt within the
Ah,
soul system, but it
dang.
is within the soul
Yeah.
system.
I'm just gonna say it's just one of those. Hey, we made a space. That's fine.
Though to be fair, I don't think we know too much about frickin' our solar system's asteroid belts anyway, so it's entirely possible that there may be a Theta belt in the future.
At some point.
Yeah.
Well, it might end up being a theta section of a certain belt or whatever.
Well, considering freaking we're dealing with small little space vehicles the size of cars and stuff, like this is already looking like it's got Elon Musk all over it.
Oh yeah. Fun.
Like that definitely seems like something that like he'd be all about.
No, I mean he did launch a Tesla car into space, so you could easily see him coming out with a Tesla brand. What's that thing called?
SpaceX rocket?
I was talking about that car that you're using. The little,
Seeker?
yeah. Well, you probably wouldn't call it the Seeker,
Probably not.
but it'd be like a Tesla brand something or other. But nothing's gonna suck worse than whenever you're out in the fucking void and you have to get system updates.
Oh fuck.
That'll piss everybody. That'll piss everybody off. Your car needs new firmware. Please wait. What?
No.
No. I gotta go through this warp gate. No. Fuck. There you are, stuck in traffic because of system updates. Thankfully, traffic doesn't have lanes.
He's stuck in outer space.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I'm stuck in outer space, waiting for these uploads to hurry up and get out of my face.
Yeah, pretty much.
Couldn't fucking
I gotta
help
get off this stupid rock. I wanna throw away my keys, but every time I throw them away, they keep coming back to me.
it. Oh God. That would be the worst to have like auto retrieving keys. Then you have a bad day from work, you throw your keys across the room and they come back and beam you in the dome. You're just like, fuck this day. Ah, oh shit. Down.
Oh, yeah. I'm back. I'm back. All right.
I think I might grab one of my pens.
I'm
Because
gonna
you're gonna
take.
go out for a smoke, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on photo mode and go for a smoke real quick.
Photo mode.
Yeah, it's supposed to be on photo mode.
Oh, but damn. Okay. But you're just a gun hovering in the air.
Well, no, for
It's funny.
it's funny because um, the first time I did photo mode, my whole entire base disappeared.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
nice. It'll probably let you like click through the windows in photo
No,
mode.
no, it doesn't.
No, it's
It's kind of really
huh.
fucking stupid.
Oh, no door functionality? Bullshittery. Well, you still have that dock that's only got a shield on it, so you should be able to permeate that.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess you could use your body. I figured that the photo mode shouldn't have difficulty activating or going through
It's
that
not actually
force
letting me
field.
go far away. It's not
No.
letting me go far away.
Oh, balderdash. I know what
So,
it's doing. It's doing the build camera BS.
your build camera
That
can't be
sucks.
this far away.
Your build camera should be closer to where your base is. Like I don't care. Go away. Go away. Go away. I want to go further. Oh, when I get that warp pack though,
This is what
cities are going
they're
to be so much more fun.
this is what they're talking about though with some of
Nice.
their this is what they're talking about with some of their hurdles. I just
Definitely.
realized. You know what that looks like?
Looks like your gun.
No, no, no. Put blades on that thing. Look at it again.
What do you mean blades? Blades on which side?
It's a fucking redeemer.
Oh, it looks like a redeemer handle.
Yeah, it's a redeemer handle.
Hmm.
Oh my god, I can't
But to
even
be
believe
fair,
I noticed that.
but remember, the redeemer itself has changed shape a lot lately too.
Oh, but it
To
still
me,
looks like a redeemer.
the barrel on that thing kind of reminds me of it if they took the Drakgun and they made it vertical. But yeah, we should definitely, yeah, a nice good space view of the whole area and your base and stuff. But yeah, go.
Oh, jeez. Put up.
That is a good idle screen. Not too bad. You see all the bubble domes and all the ice rock.
Uh,
Pretty good shit.
so many freaking. So many freaking things. Loving this game. Like this is my new happy place game.
Yeah, it's got that nice faff about kind of thing going on. But I'll be here when you get back.
Mm. Back in a bit.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, you're back. That's
Nice.
funny. Just went into bandwidth constriction mode. Damn.
The what?
One other thing I hate, it's where I start conserving my bandwidth because of noticed glitches and stuff.
Oh.
You know, bandwidth related shit.
No.
So, one thing I hate is that Twitch will not give me the option for a lower bandwidth or for a lower quality. I can't dumb things down to 480. It gives me no option but 1080. Damn bot. Of course, I'd be halfway through downloading this bitch and it'd show up.
Trying to get above these damn dust clouds.
Yeah, I don't remember the chant. No idea what the fuck they're saying. It just sounds like a bunch of planking. Ow! Dead. Fucking flamethrower tried to do something about it.
Oh, there's another TIE fighter.
You'll have to explain. Does it look exactly like a TIE? Well, I mean,
yes,
close to a TIE fighter.
It looks like a TIE fighter, and it's in the middle.
What is its? What is its job?
Oh, it's. I think it's just a reference, honestly.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if it's an actual ship that's like dead in the water or something, then I'm kind of curious what. All right, fine. Eagle strafing run, you fucking bastards. Fucking like that, you bot bastards. Sorry.
Ow.
Anyway, TIE fighter, you were saying?
Huh? Oh, there's a few TIE fighters around.
Are they like? So what are they? Just like scenery?
Yeah, just an Easter egg.
Can't really. Okay, yeah, you just can't interact with them or anything direct.
As long as we don't have to deal with anything else besides explodey drones and shit.
Fucking suicide drones, fun.
That's the problem with going into these derelicts. Suicide drones are still fucking.
Yeah, they're
Ow.
not like No Man's Sky drones on derelicts because No Man's Sky derelict drones will fucking shoot you and make that god awful squeal. I'm not sure which is worse, getting shot or that scream that they emit. And I call it a scream because it is fucking blood curdling, but extremely robotic. Like this thing just emits a war cry and then goes on about, which is shooting you. It is not the Butterbot. Its job is to shoot you.
Toxic zone.
See, I wonder how.
Password.
Could you please restate that? I didn't hear.
Toxic zone password. I don't know what that's for exactly, but.
Oh, there's probably some kind of quarantine gate.
Possibly.
So keep that password, and then that way you can
It'll
breach the quarantine without trouble.
Whenever I find it, it'll.
Oh, so you've got a personal data assistant. Gotcha.
Yeah, the data assistant.
Whatever their version. Yeah, whatever their version of a PDA is. You know, that's what phones basically remind me of, but they've just never gone with the nomenclature.
What the fuck?
They still call them smartphones.
Boost module fragment for a seeker.
Take it. Take it now.
Oh shit, I've been frickin' zipping around.
With an unboosted seeker. Yeah, you should do something about those.
No, I wasn't talking about that. Come here, you little bastard.
Found something else?
Fucking seeker.
Yours or a different one?
Uh, a busted one.
Cool.
What is that?
I
It's just
can't
junk.
help you. What?
It's just junk.
Do you have any kind of decompiler kind of thing, or thing where you can just shove stuff into it and it just breaks it down into cheaper building materials and stuff?
A recycler? Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah. Cool. So you can technically collect junk for recycling.
Yeah.
Fucking flankers coming from. Deleted.
Can't see properly.
Damn. There's still fucking bots? Ow.
There. At least I thought I saw something. Fuck. Driving around to this place is just fucking hazardous. Can't see shit.
Ah, space fog. Fucking Devastator didn't know he had coming. He literally got bot dropped just in time to get fucking hammered by 2 turrets and a grenade.
Nice.
He's one of those nasty ones too. He's one of those what you call them? The Inferno Corp or whatever the hell they call them. The fire bugs.
Incineration corpse.
You got it. Did I get them all? No. That was overkill for one fucking bot, but whatever. Our 300K or our 500K to motherfucker.
Hello there, pretty.
Getting ready to add things to inventory.
Adding things to inventory. I think this isn't so much toxicity as it is radiation.
Ew.
Well, it's iridium.
How did-
Doesn't that isn't that
How
shit
does-
radioactive?
You would think.
Yeah. Well, so up and up on all that stuff, right? Like, I was just a person that that reads a lot of sci-fi.
Mm-hmm. There were a few things that took my interest when it comes to science and shit. But, uh-oh. Oh, that's gonna suck.
Wait, what am I doing this for? Jeez, I'm an idiot. Come here, grabber tool. Eh. Nope. 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 Oh, come on. Alright. Now that we got all of this iridium, I can start like, you know, building all the stuff that's requiring iridium bars and so on, so on, so on. So this shit's just got real.
It's,
Well, for one, primary ingredient for the guns to go on to the Seeker here, iridium.
yeah. This thing doesn't have guns so far, yeah?
Nope, not yet.
Pretty new ship. Okay.
Or a boost module.
You did pick that up, didn't you?
Yep.
Okay.
And now I'm parking. Let's get to
To
work.
put them on, yeah. Yeah.
Boost module? I can build this now? Oh, why, of course I can. Iridium bars 3? I'll go get those right now.
Okay, so you're finally entering territories where you can actually harvest more of the needed materials. That's good. I was kind of curious how they were going to do that for you.
Wow, 5 iridium ore to make 1 bar?
Oh,
Okay,
Jesus.
I'm going to have to mine a lot more. I'm glad that I mined enough in this instance. I'm glad that I mined enough for my initial thing that I had set out for in my mind, but we're going to need a lot more for the other things. Fuck yeah.
Cool.
I
Wow.
love how it dispenses it like a frickin' like vending machine. Okay, so I need another advanced chip
I'm not
shed.
going to lie. If this thing had multiplayer to where I could help you build your...
Oh yeah.
But, but right now, I am not interested in... Because the last game I got into that was kind of like... Got into with you that was kind of like that was Schedule 1. And then you ended up essentially owning the town, and now I can't really help you with anything. And the only thing I could do would be to just act like one of your NPCs and do a job that you told me to do. Hey,
Oh,
can you
don't
work on a
worry.
pipe? Hey, can you cook the stuff? Yeah, sure. Hey, can you go
Time's
buy
coming
stuff?
soon where we'll have plenty to do in Schedule 1 again. Just waiting for the cartel update.
Yeah, but I'll be gleefully unequipped. Well, except for what you give me in your game.
Yeah.
If I have to start dealing with the cartel with my guy, I'll be dead as fuck because I'm only pulling in like a couple of thousand a day.
I'm pretty sure
And
that
that's
we'll
just
have
being
guards
lazy.
and stuff too.
Yeah, guys with guns. You can kind of, yeah, because right now all you can do is hire service people. You can't really hire uh, violence seekers.
Yeah, but, and this is just me saying, the model is definitely there with the bodyguards that are standing at the door of,
Yes,
what's his
the
face's
assets
place.
needed. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, the assets are there. But that guy, I honestly think he's coded like like a standard walking NPC. It's just he only has the instruction to stand there with his arms crossed. I'm pretty sure that's it, because he doesn't have a gun in his hand.
Actually, they have submachine guns
In their hands, or just on their model.
in their hands.
Okay.
Pretty damn sure.
I mean, there's a possibility it could still be a model, but I tend to believe that, if it's in their hands, that it's like the cops. It's just an idle animation for an NPC that can use a weapon. And I bet you if you start shit in there, that guy will fucking
Wait a
own
fucking
you.
second.
Hmm.
Oh. There's 2 separate weapon mounts.
Hard points. So this ship has hard points for every different kind. It's got power cell hard points. It's got... Oh no. Does that mean in combat, if someone shoots your power cell, you're as good as fuck?
Oh. Oh, speaking of power.
There's a recharger in there. Why don't you use it? Oh boy.
Huh?
You,
That's a repair station, not a recharger.
Oh, okay, but you got spares, yeah?
Yeah, of course. And a battery power cell charger right here.
Power cell charger, right? Oh, in the repair facility? Yeah.
Or no, like up the stairs. Like right here. I just plugged them in.
Yep.
No, you can have a you can have a charging facility. I don't know if it replaces the repair facility though. And so I'm like, do I want to actually rip out this repair facility, or
Which,
Yeah.
for a charging facility?
well, the repair facility's already got charging station. Good. You just have to plug it in and wait around a little. So it's good to, like, put batteries into and kind of keep
I need
ready.
to get some food.
Or, or, do you receive, because I'm not hearing anything, but is there any kind of auditory alarm for that, or is it just the visual one?
No, it's literally they don't really give you much of a warning.
Yeah, you just have it flashing. That's the only visual notification
I
you
think
have
there's
for
something
anything
at the top.
FPS.
Yeah, there's something at the top of the screen. And I think
Oh,
there is actually a sound, but it's not noticeable. Not saying that should be some like sort of like, whoa,
sound that kind of
whoa, I felt that.
boost,
All right,
or the boost has an effect.
are you watching?
Kinda. I noticed that you've been swinging around a little while.
What?
I have the standard streamer delay. I have about a 2-second lag behind you. That's why I've been muting the video all the time. Keep you from hearing yourself.
It's a slight noticeable speed boost, but that's about it.
In the long-term ones, yeah. But I'm just kind of curious, are you still zippy and maneuverable? I noticed it was kind of whenever you were swinging around and stuff. Oh yeah, you need to check out what your new gun can do. What's its effect on your power? Well, it kind of eats it a little bit. But your new boost ability is,
Well, you can blow up asteroids.
big ones? Small ones. I don't think they'd let you blow up anything bigger than an island.
I wouldn't want to blow up asteroids too much because asteroids are resources.
Yeah, they are. Unless that's how you mine them.
I would love
Don't
to
they
have
break up
I
after you
would
mine them?
love to have mining lasers on this thing.
Right. Good old Eve style mining lasers. Yeah. Because if you think about it, all a mining laser is a tractor beam. It's just a tractor beam that breaks off chunks of rock. So to think about it, couldn't you have a miner that like fired a aw cable out that does what your mining tool does, and then it just retracts itself? Even if they didn't want to build tractor beams, you could build grapplers that would do the same thing. Big grappler ships that just hell, maybe they just chunks of rock loose and chuck them out behind them, and you pick them up like you do in Elite Dangerous, where you just kind of open a big scoop and catch the rock and float them back towards you.
This works.
Cargo scooping? What? What works?
Oh, what's it called?
Oh, your grappler.
Yeah.
Grabbing asteroids, bringing them to you, and then mining from your ship. Good idea. It allows you to park right outside a fucking mining field and grab. That's pretty on it. Anyway, I need to get back out to blasting bots, because we need every fucking helldiver they can get right now. They lost Galavar, and it doesn't seem like it's coming back. Because even though they've got low resistance and like 24,000 divers, the only thing that's showing any uh any kind of it's because all 11,000 divers are in the city. So you have to claim the city before you get the boost.
Yep.
Oh, that's why everybody's focusing on the city.
And when
Well, my
whatever they're gaining, whatever war, what's it called? That they're
the percentage of liberation.
yeah, whatever liberation that they're getting for what's it called?
The mega city.
The city, it doesn't count for the planet at all.
Not until the city's done.
Yeah, not until the city's
And
done.
yeah, they have to liberate the city. So that's what's happening. Because right now Galavar is sitting at 0.1% liberate. But the mega city of Malenbergert on its surface is 45% done. But it's also got 11,000 fucking Helldivers chilling up. 11,000 out of 24,000.
They had a lot more earlier, and I've been keeping an eye on it. Like
Yeah.
they've been fucking around. Clearly. And on top of that, since it's the weekend, you know, freaking, I'm willing to bet that there's nobody that's over at Arrowhead freaking unfucking
Adjusting everything, yeah.
adjusting everything, and so
But they
basically,
they wouldn't necessarily need to, would they? Couldn't you just remote in for a system change like that?
well, they really should actually take a look
Maybe
because
adjust maybe adjust things. Unless, you know, the city thing adjusts it for it. Like once the city is taken, then the what is it called? The galactic change modifier or whatever that is, like zips upward, which would be nice.
well,
Don't know.
whatever they best do is they best do it quickly because they're gonna have a very irate community if frickin' they don't have their precious toy DSS.
Well, it'll probably fuck it in some logistic way. Like things will take longer.
I don't know.
I don't think they'd take away the DSS. That would seem like a very unwise thing to do. Give them DSS and then be like, no, you just don't get to anymore.
Well, it
Excuse me.
seems like they're willing to do stupid shit. How far they're willing to take that stupid shit, though, is another thing entirely. I got enough for 6
Okay.
bars.
You gonna try and put another gun on it?
Oh yeah,
I figured.
I'm gonna twin link this shit.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna go fucking say hello to those drones and fuck them up. And they'll be like, hey, drones! And they'll be like, what's up? And I'll be like, fuck you!
Bye.
I should really get a couple power cells before I leave, though, and actually keep them on my person. You should always
Probably
have.
wouldn't be.
Well,
Yeah.
it's not just about having the spare mag in your back pocket. There's some objects that require a power cell to repower them or something like that.
Yeah, to access like a door or something, you have to power the mag locks in it or some bullshit.
Pretty much. It's actually pretty accurate, I'm thinking. Oh, I need more Pyrolite and an advanced chipset. That's gonna require a trip. For fuck's sakes.
That's right. Walk into the freaking Gatling gun, you clankers.
So, here's where the complication comes into play here. We have a radium here in Theta 9. Right? But currently, if you will, the direction that we need to be moving and dealing with stuff is in Theta 12.
So you want to make sure and have a lot of power to make it out there and a lot of power to make it back.
It's not even that. It's the, we're gonna have to keep running relay between Theta 12 and Theta 9 to
get researching the speed.
Well, no, I'm thinking we're like, this is the only source of iridium is in Theta 9.
Yes.
I haven't found a source of iridium in Theta 12. So anytime I need any iridium in Theta 12, I will always have to make another trip to Theta 9. Like, it's just...
it's a long ass round trip.
Yeah.
And you need to have storage capacity for all of that, so you don't have to.
Exactly.
So you can mine a bunch and keep it. So, how close are you to getting the next backpack? Or do you have the best backpack?
Oh, and that's the other thing. Pyrolite.
Yeah, the big crystals.
Red pyrolite, you only find that in Theta 12. But a lot of the things that require pyrolite just happen to require rather voltium or iridium. Yeah, now you're starting to see the disgusting.
Requiring both, because now you've got one. What has become an uncommon mineral you can only get from one spot, and now you have to mix it with a rare mineral that you get almost nowhere.
Just gonna put that there for now while I sort out my thoughts. fuck. No matter which way it slices it. Like, I'm going to have to... I'm gonna have to, like, find iridium out there. It's not even so it's...
Yeah.
It's not even so much the building pieces, right? It's like freaking more advanced shit. Ah, there we go. Tier 2, actually. Actually, I could probably build that here.
All of the haha.
Let's upset the balance.
Upset the balance of what?
Well, I just built a research station tier 2, which now
Okay, it's
I can
more research.
Yeah, tier 2 blueprint boxes can now be researched by me, which means higher end shit.
Yeah.
Hey, frickin' my 0.6 liter water containers stacks just got upgraded. Seeker speed module. Nice. It's like Christmas up in here. Mining power tier 3. That's another thing that iridium's required for. Tool upgrades. Tier 3 mining speed. Just realized that, and one of the reasons why Grabber's probably eating so much energy is because I don't have a, I don't have a battery saver in it. Yeah, I don't have a battery saver in it, but here's where it gets funny. You can't put a battery saver in it.
which means you have to build a Tech 2 model or modify that one.
I don't think that's actually attainable, right? Grabber's a new tool, so they might have that might have been a dev oversight. They just haven't thought of anything to put into this thing. Personally, I would have distance as an upgrade, and maybe even size. You know, maybe even pull speed. And oh, here's another thing.
Here's the thing. Here's the idea. They could just put an auxiliary slot in it, and then you can choose what upgrade you want.
Well,
You can build yourself all this stuff, and then hell, maybe even keep the upgrades in your pocket so you can switch out modes.
well, no, most
Battery
for instance,
saver,
like
then
the
long distance, then quick pull.
for instance, the mining tool has like 4 different types of upgrades that you can put into it. That's what I was saying with the grabber, is that it could have for its 4 different types would be like distance, pull strength, freaking maybe pull speed, and then the last one could be like, the actual special one where it's like you can actually throw it back now, turning the grabber into a almost secondary improvised weapon, where you could literally just grab an asteroid and then throw it at an enemy or something like that. Which that would be fucking sweet. And that is actually a thing with Subnautica and its grab tools. You could grab things and fucking launch it flying, which was actually kind of a comical thing. You'd be able to grab like a fucking fish that's constantly swimming in your way or something like that, launch it.
Oh fuck. Grab that fucker and just
Yeah. Just send his fucker to the moon. Which is really morbidly fucked, but it is what it is. Fuck, what time is it? It's like, holy shit, it's almost 5 in the morning.
Yeah. Yep.
I should probably think about frickin' doing the rational thing and doing that thing they call sleep.
Yeah.
And not just in-game.
Yeah, no kidding.
I still love how I can just literally just grab fucking asteroids now. Got the iridium, did a fair amount of exploring, and it yielded some good shit, so yeah, wasn't as if there wasn't frickin' nothing that happened. Though, that being said, I have a hilarious idea of a space station design, and it involves a lot of those zero-G tubes.
Zero. Oh yeah, so that you can kind of float around.
Yeah, just float around like a fucking madman. I was thinking about making just making a whole line of zero-G tubes and making a more vertical station.
You could, where you just kind of float around. Because I mean, do you use a jetpack at all, or do you just kind of, handhold your way up the hallways and stuff?
You can use your jetpack. I've never really felt the need to indoors.
Didn't figure you would. I mean, unless you made a really. You were just trying to push your way to the other side.
No, because you see these ones that I have right here, right? These ones were my original go-to, right? There are 4 where I can build a 6 now. Like a
Where it's got
6-sided.
a 6
Where,
tube yeah,
yeah, it's
6
good.
tube vertical.
Yeah, so I could literally make a full line of these, of the 6 tubes, right? And then just have, you know, side corridors branching off of them.
Not bad.
You know, leading out little pods like this or frickin' airlocks. Or docks, you know. I don't know. I was hoping that we could have like, you know, artificial spin and stuff with our space stations, but I guess they're not going to be doing anything like that.
Yep, no Babylon 5s for you. No Oculus space stations from Elite. Or the big wheels, big giant freaking bike wheels.
God, I can't wait until we have a freaking like big ass mobile base, because that was my big thing in Subnautica. I don't mind building bases like this. It's required for hydroponics and stuff like that, usually, in games like this, but yeah, usually I'm freaking out and about too much, so I just like have like a big ass freaking mobile base. Subnautica, it was freaking the Colossus. I literally lived in that thing. Was it called the No, I think it was called a Cyclops, actually. Let me double check that. I know it started with a C. Probably a Cyclops. I'm betting it is, too. I've been saying this the whole fucking time. Yep. Yep. It's a Cyclops. It's not a Colossus. Stupid ass fucking No Man's Sky freaking making shit close to freaking goddamn Subnautica and me sitting there freaking just mixing the two.
Well, you're also, as you put it, getting close to sleep, so you're not.
Well,
No,
this
still
was
not.
hours ago though, so can't necessarily throw me that lifeline there. Like I'll just condone it. I was being a stoner. But yeah,
You can own that.
Cyclopses are uh to to quote the thing, uh player controlled submarine that is constructed using the mobile vehicle bay. It is equipped with a vehicle bay capable of storing a sea moth or prawn suit, and can be modified with a range of different upgrades. These upgrades can help protect the Cyclops against fauna or increase the depth that the Cyclops may go at 54 meters long. That's how long it is. And 12 meters wide and 14 meters tall. The Cyclops is the largest vehicle available and capable of diving at 2 depths of 500 meters or 1,700 meters fully upgraded. It can be utilized as a mobile base capable of being outfitted with furniture and other amenities using the habitat builder. So, in essence, with that information being given to you right there, it kind of gives you an idea of, like, you know, what we'll be dealing with the Astromedica. And
Yeah.
yeah, access. It basically would include stuff like dive chambers in multiple places, freaking, you know, onboard AI, freaking to warn of danger, beacons, you know, like all sorts of shit. Like this thing's a beast. Like, not to mention, uh, you know, what let's see here. Functions. Yes, there we go. Uh, oh yeah, yeah. It has the frickin' slow standard and flank speed, as well as a speed uh, a speed that like, oh yeah, the speeds actually affect how much noise the damn thing makes. So frickin' this thing can
True.
attract like, you know, megafauna, because, you know, the noise of the engines and shit. So you freaking gotta like stop this thing every once in a while and shut everything down to prevent this thing from getting fucking eaten.
Because that doesn't sound too fun.
Uh-uh.
Not something worth signing up.
And of course you have freaking fire extinguisher, wall-mounted fire extinguishers, shit like that. Um. Oh, and multiple cameras, silent running mode. Compass, depth, you know, all the frickin' full HUD indicators and all that great shit. Threat indicators, proximity indicators, floodlights. Decoy launchers. I forgot about that thing.
Decoy launchers. That
Yeah.
sounds fun.
Repair modules for vehicles that go into the docking bay. Oh, and shield generators. Could have sworn that I had a little bit more than I had like a torpedo thing, but maybe that's a mod or something that I was reading about. I don't know. There are mods for Subnautica that like put in vehicles that make the Cyclops look like a little bitch. I'm not kidding. Like, I've seen even bigger ships out there where people have like decided, you know, the Cyclops was not big enough as is, and they needed something even more ridiculous. Which, uh, might I point this out, the Cyclops is as big as it is for a reason, because the areas down in the depths are literally designed so that something as big as the Cyclops could probably make it down there, but if it's any bigger, it's gonna get stuck in a lot of places. Hence why freaking, you know, Leviathans and stuff like that that are in the freaking major subterranean depths can't actually like get out of there because they're too fucking big. It's just not happening. That's actually something I would like to see more of. They started employing a little bits of it in this game already with space whales. Alright, so we have some sort of spacefaring megafauna, but there's a lot more out there than that. You got space whales, space jellyfish, space squids, space dragons. You know, like I'm pretty sure people can get more creative with spacefaring life. Living space nebulous glasses? I don't fucking know. But anyway,
It's nebulous.
space nebulas, yeah.
Our living nebulas is what I'm saying. I'm going, what?
Yeah. But anyway, Twitch, I think we're gonna chop it off here. I need to do the sleep thing, and yeah, we've done a lot, so you know we can safely put a bow in this one for now. A bow on it, and you whatever the terminology is. I'm tired. Anyway. Yeah, we'll be continuing this probably later, I don't know, Sunday afternoon or something like that, also later today. And, yeah, like what we do and all that great stuff, like, subscribe, leave a follow, all the love and support is greatly appreciated, it goes a long way with doing all this. And yeah, I will talk to you guys later. Take care. Bye-bye.